Hello everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. This week's episode is simply titled The Well, and we have a lot to go through. Sol Technologies is having some trouble with one of their subsidiaries of area that they have funded money into, known as Hanoi, and a project headed up by Dr. Kogami. Sol Technologies is starting to notice that Dr. Kogami's, let's say, creations are advancing way too quickly, and that Kogami does not share the same goals as the executives at Sol Technologies. So, they have decided to put one of their executives to work. Spectre has been ordered to take a prototype of the SOLtis program down to the sub-levels of Sol Technologies' main office. Down in their main building where they built their empire is a well. And this well gives Spectre access to people from the beyond. So Spectre will now be going into that well with the SOLtis prototype and will be dueling every spirit he can find. Once he is defeated and the strongest spirit is found, he will then put that spirit inside their SOLtis android. And they will use this android to help take control over the Hanoi project, since as of right now, they fear they might be too weak due to the advancements in the AI programming of Sol. So, without further ado, let's get into our character roundup today, and let's see the creatures or beings or spirits that Spectre will have to go up against in order to find a proper new member to the Sol Technology team. Someone to put inside one of their SOLtis androids. I hope you guys are excited. This is going to be a very different tournament, but this tournament is definitely going to affect the rest of the Master Era forever. It's a big one. So, without further ado, let's get into our character roundup. and see what happens. The first character we are going to be talking about is Spectre. Spectre has entered the sub-levels of Soul Technologies. His orders: enter the strange well Soul built its company around. Once inside, challenge the spirits, and if he loses, bring the strongest one out. Spectre was only to bring out the strongest of all the spirits, and only if he manages to lose. Soul Technologies is trying to look for something stronger than the executives at Soul, because even though the executives at Soul are quite powerful, not counting Queen, when it comes to dueling, they're going to need an even stronger source in order to deal with the Dr. Kogami and his traitorous ways. So, let's see what Spectre can do, and let's see if he can find something strong enough to put inside the SOLtis robot. However, if Spectre wins today's tournament, nobody will be leaving the well. The next character we are going to be talking about is Ishizu Ishtar. Oh my gosh, have we missed you. Destiny always comes to pass. Ishizu foresaw this dark place she ultimately ended up in. A strange, white-clad man has entered the darkness, and everyone's spirits are fighting to escape. Ishizu notices the man with the white suit and is going to approach him in order to try and find her own way out of the well. She did see that her fate was darkness, but she doesn't know if she can escape from this fate. Let's see what she's capable of. She at one point was considered the second strongest duelist in Master Era, so I'm excited to see if she can break out of this horrible place. The next character we are going to be talking about is Frost. Frost made one too many enemies in the world above. One of these enemies seems to have put him in a dark box somewhere. The darkness has livened up since a duelist in white has shown up. Frost believes himself to be trapped in a cage somewhere, trapped in a box, trapped in a room with no light, even though he seems to be floating. So, his only means of escape is to go to the one new thing in this well and try to hitch a ride out. Let's see if Frost is able to do this. Frost at one point was known as one of the strongest characters in the Underground, and in the Underground League way back in the day. Some of you might not even remember that because some of you might be too new a viewer. So let's see what Frost can do today, and let's see if his powerful deck, because everyone down here is stronger than you might remember, is able to escape. The next character we are going to be talking about is Old Man Junk. A man who wanted nothing more than to see his family again, constantly pushing back his own goals to save youngsters from oppression. His reward? An abyss of nothingness. Old Man Junk has worked his entire life to try and get back to his family. But he sacrificed too much along the way. He sacrificed himself too much along the way. Because every time someone needed help, Old Man Junk was there. We watched him. He was once a pretty powerful duelist, but as he aged, he himself became weaker. That didn't stop him from trying to help the people in the satellite back in the bad times before Crow saved everything. But it doesn't matter. Despite everything, darkness still came for him. He still was lost. And now, he has a chance to escape that darkness. Let's see if Old Man Junk can be saved from a fate worse than death. The next character we are going to be talking about is Warden Armstrong. Armstrong is a man with too many sins to count. A symbol of what power and position can do to a weak-willed person. Their only goal now is to escape the darkness he himself placed countless others in. Yes, Armstrong is a person that abused his power and has ended lives. So, he has found himself in darkness. Armstrong now will do anything he can to escape the dark. using his Iron Chain deck, which has actually seen some success in the past. At least he's won games. I don't know if he's won matches, but he's won games with it. So we'll see with a few upgrades if he's able to escape today's horror, or if he'll be trapped here. The next character we are going to be talking about in our tournament is Tanya! Tanya is desperately trying to find the person that put her here. She is smitten with the fact that someone powerful must have defeated her, though this does not feel like the Shadow Realm. Tanya is no stranger to the Shadow Realm. She knows what it feels like, she knows what it looks like. This place is not the same. So, she has found someone that might be able to get her out of here. She's curious if that person is the one who put her here, and she's curious to see if she can find a way out and find that very person. So, good luck to you, Tanya. Your deck is quite powerful. You were once a Squad League champion and a powerful Underground League duelist. So, good luck to you. The next character we are going to be talking about is royalty in the Master Era. Everyone say hello to Ransborg! The second Fortune Cup champion witnessed his own oblivion, brought as sacrifice to a forbidden land on the moon. There he saw nothing more than an arm beneath the rubble. Then he was here. Ransborg doesn't exactly understand why he is here. He doesn't understand where he technically is. All he knows is that he's scared. The darkness has encapsulated him, and he wishes to escape. His deck has become super powerful since he's entered here, and he will use this power to leave. He was once a Fortune Cup champion that was off screen, so don't get excited. But let's see what this man can do. The next character we are going to be talking about is no stranger to these creepy places. Their name is Amnael. The fountain promised life eternal. Could this be the place only mentioned in theory? Amnael has found himself in a place that he has read about, a place that he could never find on Earth. Amnael is here today, a man who was promised life eternal, who still managed to lose and end their life. Of course, that wasn't because he ran out of life. It's not like he died of old age. It was simply because someone destroyed all of the spirits, and he was one of them. So, let's see what will happen to Amnael today. Will he manage to escape? He was once a top 10 underground duelist, but in Master Era, he is known as a big fake, as a loser, as a worse Anka D. Let's see if he can make up for that with his brand new powered up deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is Sect Ijuan. Sect was a friend of Yusei's when they were young, then a tool of the director. After that, he found himself in a bleak world of darkness. His chance to escape seems to have appeared. Sect Ijuan was around during the director's reign and during the time of the Dark Signers. He is a pretty accomplished duelist. His deck has some decent cards here and there. He has a decent main deck boss monster of Great Poseidon Beetle, and he has a busted boss monster of the extra deck known as the freaking Diabolos or something. I don't know its actual name. It's a synchro monster and it's insane. So, if Sect can pull off that synchro monster, I'm sure he's going to make everyone in this tournament suffer, and he might even get to escape. But we'll see if that is what happens. The next character we are going to be talking about is Titan. Titan was horrified when he woke up in this dark place. He thought he had returned to the shadows. This place, by comparison, is not so bad, till the boredom of eternity started to dwell. Titan was afraid he had appeared once again in the Shadow Realm, where his soul would have been devoured. But that is not the place he ended up in. Where he ended up today is still a mystery to him. but he's been trapped here ever since the spirits were destroyed. So, good luck to you, Titan. I hope you manage yourself well, because you're going to need to win today to escape. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character we have not seen in a long time, but a powerful one that was in school when Shoma Yusa showed up to Duel Academy. Everyone say hello to Zachary D. Zachary was lost in a sort of woods after meeting a powerful foe. There he found many strange duelists. Not long after he lost himself and woke up in a brand new area. He woke up in a brand new area of confusion. Everyone, Zachary D was once known as the strongest duelist at Duel Academy. That did not last long, and once he graduated, things only went terribly wrong for him, not unlike Zane Truesdale. So, let's see if Zachary D can escape this darkness today and can find the person that put him here. The next character we are going to be talking about is Skeleton Knight, a being left with nothing but the will of revenge. Their life goal was to summon their king, and they succeeded. That success was short-lived as a group from a portal defeated them all. The Skeleton Knight completed the goal of the Dark Signers. They summoned their king. However, that king, despite how strong they truly were, fell to a new threat that came from a portal. A threat known as the Barians. The Barians themselves almost dominated the world, but were stopped by the strongest duelist Master Era has ever seen. Now, Skeleton Knight will try to escape and try to bring about the return of the king. The next character we are going to be talking about is Miss Guide. Miss Guide finds herself in the wrong place. She feels like this is the spirit realm, but it seems to be locked off from where she used to work. She feels trapped and will fight to get out of here. Miss Guide actually has worked in the spirit realm before, so this place is familiar to her. However, this is not any normal place in the spirit realm. This place is more like a prison, and Miss Guide will do what she needs to do to get out, including defeating Spectre. So, good luck to you, Miss Guide. I'm sure you have some sort of a chance now that your deck's been buffed, but good luck to you. The next character we are going to be talking about is Dragan. Dragan has kept his wits about him in this new space thanks to his rare card. He can't find his team and will do whatever he can to escape. He believes he must get out to stop the mages. Dragan was lost early on in the Millennium War arc. In fact, his entire team was. But that doesn't mean that they're all technically gone. Well, they might be, but Dragan isn't. He is somewhere beneath Soul Technologies in a well. And right now, he will try to escape. So, good luck to you, Dragan. I hope you find a way out. You are a decent duelist, but anytime you were in a high-tier tournament, you got your butt kicked. If it was mid-tier, you were actually a pretty big threat. So, good luck to you. The next character we are going to be talking about is Valon. Valon ran into the wrong opponent and found himself in eternal darkness. He accepted the darkness for a while, but notices a strange person appear. He plans to use this person to escape. Valon was once one of the people that worked for Darts of the Orichalcos. The Orichalcos fell apart quite quickly in our story due to their terrible decks. Valon is one of the few people I would say did not have a terrible deck, but he still fell nonetheless. Good luck to you, Valon. I hope you can escape this place, and I hope you can make all your dreams come true, whatever they may be. The next character we are going to be talking about is Marcel Bonaparte. Marcel has no idea where he has ended up this time. He is no stranger to evil, spiritual places, but no one seems to be coming for him this time. An answer might have appeared in the form of a man in a white suit. Marcel Bonaparte has been through a lot in the Master Era, and probably through the regular show as well. Marcel was once known as the third strongest duelist in the world for a short while, and now we're going to see if he can make a comeback today. Will he be able to escape the well through the help of Spectre? But even if he does get out, what does Spectre have planned for the person or thing that gets out of here? The next character we are going to be talking about is Diesel Kane. Kane has been trapped in the darkness so long, he has forgotten all that he knew. As of right now, he is simply instinct. Sadly, his most prominent instinct always was to attack. So attack he will. Diesel Kane, in the early parts of the Master Era, was a menace. He was a champion. He has won a tournament in the Master Era before, which is something very few characters can say. Diesel Kane is coming back in this tournament and might be able to escape with his new, upgraded, powerful deck. His deck has probably gone through the most drastic change. Let's see if he can use it to escape this place. The next character we are going to be talking about is Slade Princeton. When I get out of here, I will destroy Seto Kaiba. Slade has managed to keep his wits about him and most of his memories thanks to his god. He plans to use Spectre to escape. Slade Princeton was never that good of a duelist. He always used the power of his rare cards to get far, but his dueling skills have always been subpar. Let's see if he can escape today, because he was betrayed by Seto Kaiba, and that betrayal sparked an incident that changed the entire world. So, Slade, let's see if you can get out of this crazy place that you ended up in. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Labyrinth Mage? The Setos set up Labyrinth Mage. High Mage Setos was sent out Labyrinth Mage with the Millennium Ring, only to be intercepted by Seto Kaiba. After losing to Seto Kaiba, he woke up here. He must escape and warn Haitian of High Mage Seto's betrayal. Of course, we all know how that already ended, but the Labyrinth Mage has no information on what is happening in the outside world. All he knows is the darkness he is trapped within. Still, he is loyal to a fault and will do everything he can to help his leader, Haitian, even though Haitian is probably far beyond help. Good luck to you, Labyrinth Mage, even though if you get out of here, it'll probably be for nothing. The next character we are going to be talking about is Marik Ishtar. Marik has only ever fought to protect others and the world above. He believes he is being punished for being too weak to protect anyone. An opportunity to atone has come before him. Marik Ishtar was once the strongest duelist in the Underground League back at its first creation. Then he tried to fix up the Underground League after the Dark Spirit of the Rod was released. He never accomplished that goal technically, although some other people might have helped it out in the end. Marik also wanted to bring balance to the world and help all of the people from the tyranny of the Millennium items. Sadly, he failed in that respect as well. Because of his constant failure, even though he has performed quite well in the Master, I believe he has a few bronze or top 4 medals under his belt, he is here. And now he has a chance to escape. Good luck to you, Marik Ishtar. The next character we are going to be talking about is Zane Truesdale. Zane was once the strongest duelist at Duel Academy. His entire world changed when Banner sent him to the Shadow's Edge. Now he finds himself somewhere completely different, somewhere where no one is coming to save him. But something has entered this place, and now Zane might have a chance to escape. He wants to get out, and he wants to see his brother again. Hopefully, he will accomplish this goal. The next character we are going to be talking about is Jacob. Primo is a fucking idiot. Jacob only has one goal: get out of wherever this is and destroy Primo for going out on his own and ruining the plan. Jacob doesn't care what the cost of escape is. That is right, everyone. Jacob and Lester were destroyed after Primo's plans were put into place. However, Jacob and Lester ended up in different places. Where Jacob has ended up feels like a prison, and he doesn't know how to get out. Luckily, there might be a chance today for him to escape and get his revenge on his traitorous colleague. Alright, good luck to you. The next character we are going to be talking about was once known as possibly one of the 10 strongest characters in Master Era history. I'm not talking about at one point in time, I'm talking about in all of Master Era history. And that character has a chance to return today. Everyone say hello to the Underworld King. The king has been trapped ever since the Barians' defeat. The only thing they remember is being sealed. After that, they woke up to a pitiful human clad in white challenging him. The Underworld King has been trapped once again. He was trapped once before, but the power of the Dark Signers released him and the rituals they performed. Now, he is trapped again in a place that no one knows of except for one certain company, and that company has sent an envoy to take a spirit out of here if they are strong enough. Will the Underworld King fill that role, or has time become too much of a burden and has their deck fallen off too far? We'll find out, because this is one of the only characters whose deck did not go through any changes. So, if they're still able to win despite everything, then their deck truly was one of the strongest decks Master Era has ever seen. There is only one more character participating in today's tournament, and that character has been in the well probably the longest out of all of the people here. Everyone, say hello to Kazuma Tsukumo! Kazuma doesn't know where he is. He remembers going to another world, seeing its inhabitants get destroyed, and then facing the being responsible. Now, he just wants to escape wherever he has ended up. Kazuma has been to another world. We all know this. And in that other world, a great calamity happened. You could even say a great extinction happened. And because of that, he also was lost. He tried to stop it from happening, but he was not strong enough, as at the time he did not have an extra deck. Today, things are different. He does run the same main deck that he had passed on, but his extra deck is completely different. It is now updated. He now has cards that he can summon. So, let's see what Kazuma Tsukumo is capable of. That is everyone we have appearing in today's tournament. All of the characters that have a chance to escape. If Spectre wins today, nobody will be leaving the well underneath Sol Technologies' main building. If somebody beats Spectre, then the person that wins the tournament, or the thing that wins the tournament, will be getting out in a SOLtis android. However, what they will be used for, or if they'll have control over themselves when they get out, is up in the air. Let's see how things will go in today's tournament. I hope you guys are excited for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era: The Well. I'll be seeing you all soon. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. I hope you guys are excited for the Well, a place underneath Sol Technologies' main building, and a place that has access to certain spirits. Let's see what happens today, and let's see if anybody manages to escape within the SOLtis prototype android. If it works out, that'll be fun. If it doesn't work out and Spectre wins, well, it won't matter because we are guaranteed to have a trailer at the end of today. So, I'm excited to say that, and I'm very excited to get this tournament started. The first fight in today's tournament will be Old Man Junk versus Titan. Out of all these characters, I would want someone like Marcel to win because Marcel, I like his Exodia deck, but I don't know. His deck is a little inconsistent because he needs his trap to actually pop off. Either way, I hope you guys are ready. Let's go ahead and let's get started with today's tournament. I'm going to go ahead and get Titan versus Old Man Junk on your screen right now. I'm looking for their faces as we speak. And I am just about ready to start. I hope you guys are hyped up. I know there's a lot of characters here we haven't seen in forever. Amon, thank you so much for subbing. Thank you everybody who subbed early. Sorry I couldn't say anything, but I was actually eating, so I didn't get to see the beginning of the stream with all of you, but still, let's go ahead and let's get into this. The first duel will now begin, and don't you worry, it'll be on your screen right now. So, first duel will be Titan versus Old Man Junk. Let's see what happens between these two characters. Titan has gone through a few upgrades thanks to the Archfiend support. Old Man Junk is still Old Man Junk, but he has other, monsters making it easier to synchro summon, but we'll see how this goes. So, to start the duel, he's already got his Pandemonium card, and we already have another one of those monsters. Did Sect end here when the Baryons were defeated? No. Well, Sect ended up here after an event on the moon. I will not say which one it was, but there was an event on the moon that put the poor guy here. Alright, well, that's a lot of damage, and that play was disgusting, I agree. Not exactly a play you want to see your person use, but Old Man Junk's got another play. He throws away 2 cards, he gets a Junk Synchron, he summons Junk Synchron to get back Synchron Explorer, put all of these cards on the field, he's gonna Synchro Summon. Old Man Junk has Junk Speeder, and Junk Speeder is here, the card he gave you, say, and using Junk Speeder, he's going to Synchro Summon. And with that, he's got Junk Berserker. Monster Reborn kicks in, and with Monster Reborn, he's got another monster. And this monster is got to... Oh, he's got another monster. All the revival cards in the world are here. And we're going to Synchro Summon. Another level 7 Synchro. This time it's Junk Berserker, to no one's surprise. And he's not done yet. He's also going to weaken the... Oh, wait, that might not work. A 2. That does not work. You destroyed your monster for nothing. You got lucky, I will admit. You got very lucky there that worked out in your favor, Titan. So this was the power of Old Man Junk. I'm very sad that he had to pass in our Master Era, but this is his chance to come back. All right, that's not a good play. I watched him as he did that. That is not a good play. 1900 attack means nothing to this old man. even if this effect were to fail. All right, let's see it. A 4. A 4 does not work, so now you die. And I mean that because he's dead. And I owe this old man some DP because that is the end of the first duel. Old man Junk uses the speed of his junk cards to win. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Not bad from the old man. Yeah, see, that's the double-edged sword of all of this. Even if one of these characters does come back, it will be put into a SOLtis android, a prototype, and they will be controlled by Sol. So that doesn't mean it's a good thing. But they'll at least be back. Is that good enough for you? Is that good enough? It probably isn't. All right, we're going to summon Quick Draw. We're going to summon another monster. He threw away his whole hand. I would say that's a bad play from Old Man Junk. Old Man Junk might have put himself in a bad place. We got ourselves a Pot of Greed. We got ourselves a thing. Oh, he can go for a tribute if he wants to. Right, Geki is a little aggressive, but sure. Are you going to go for a tribute? That is my question. He goes for a tribute. It's the Skull Archfiend. It's dead. All right. Premature Burial. The Skull Archfiend of Thunder returns. And with this monster, nothing can happen. We want Spectre to win, even though that means losing everyone else. Well, they're not lost. They're in the well. We know where they are. It just means that they continue to be trapped. And Spectre technically is trying to win just because it's like, no, we got to prove that we are strong enough. Even though all the executives there are like, no, we're going to need more power. That Dr. K's betrayal is pretty bad for us. All right, Heart of the Cards. Skull Archfiend's actually some pretty good monster. With 3,500 attack, it's going to be hard to deal with. Smart to get rid of the Queen. The Infernal Queen is a problem. But you're still going to have to deal with the Skull Archfiend. Let's see what happens. All right, Skull Archfiend, you'll have to continue to pay for that. He's got himself the staff. He's got 2? His mom lets him have 2 staffs? All right, a little weird to play both of them, but you could do whatever you want, sir, if you're doing the damage. And you are doing the damage. Like I said, Old Man Junk threw away all of his cards, so now he's kind of screwed. What do we got here? We got ourselves a Synchro Summon. And this Synchro Summon is going to result in the Junk Warrior. We're going classic. Junk Warrior is too weak, but Junk Converter has a strategy in place. All right, let's see what we have here. With this, we have another. It's going to be the boss monster. The strongest card in his deck, everyone. It's Junk Destroyer. Junk Destroyer hits Premature Burial. What a smart target by the AI. And Magic Cylinder comes through. Welcome to today's tournament. It's over. Magic Cylinder ends the duel. That was a good choice by Destroyer, and yet it still resulted in death. What a shame. We're going to game 3 in the first duel. Junk, don't waste your whole hand. You played a little like you say there. Let's see what we got. It's a pretty close one so far. Both characters have proven they can win. Junk is definitely faster, but it seems like Mr. Archfiend Man can just one-shot him because he'll throw away, the Junk Man will throw away all of his options. The Cylinder is the most skillful Master Era card. Apparently so, as it has won how many tournaments? Or how many games? Hell, it probably has won tournaments. How many games has it won? All right, now we got ourselves a Quadruple Summon. That's fair. I don't know why that was fair. I don't think that was actually fair. That was rude. That guy just Quadruple Summoned. Is Twitch a mess right now? That's a shame. Look, I would stream on YouTube, but YouTube doesn't let us do predictions, so it's not as fun for, I would say, half the people here. If the second YouTube does predictions, I'm in. Also, they need to have better emote stuff, because it's kind of lame on YouTube. They don't have all the interactive stuff. Oh, Junk Berserker, there we go. And Jumper. Oh my god, it's the Bark of the Dark Ruler. Bark of the Dark Ruler destroys the Berserker, and now Old Man Junk's in danger. I can't believe such an old trap card actually came into play. All right, now we have Terror King. That is good. Everything's going good this Saturday, Rescue Squad. Thank you for being here today. We're going to go ahead and see if Archfiend Man is going to beat the Old Man Junk. Tuning. That's a really good card. I don't know if it's enough to save him, but we'll find out. With Tuning, he throws away another card. Junk Synchron. Wow, no special summon. Maybe there wasn't a level 2 in the grave. I don't know. All I know is Junk Berserker has returned, and there's no trap card this time. Junk Berserker uses Junk Berserker to nerf. Why would you target that one? Hit the Summon Skull, you idiot. Oh, you got so lucky. You got so lucky. That card is dangerous. Oh, that card is also... Oh, no. Sir, you can't afford that. Oh, Pandemonium saves you. I was going to say, you can't afford Terror Cannon. Pandemonium does save you, though. And Pandemonium is here. Oh, falling down. He has to win right now. Falling down. He has to win. Old Man Junk is out of here. The Berserker goes through. If he wouldn't have won right there, the duel was over. He had to win on that turn. Victory goes to Titan. Both duelists were evenly matched, but at the end of the day, Titan of the a former member of the Shadow Riders has won. Let's go ahead and see who's up next. Our next competitors in today's tournament will be Marcel versus Frost. Marcel, resident Exodia man. Frost, former top 3 underground duelist. Hey, good to see you, Caesar. Thanks for coming today. All right, let's see what we got. Frost, and we need good old Marcel. All right. I got one of them so far. I'm still looking for the other. And we got Marcel, and we got Frost, and we're starting the duel, and I'm excited to see how these characters perform. Once, one of them was top 3 in the Underground, one was a top 3 in the Pro League, so it should be fun. Both characters should be decent enough. Still looking for their faces, of course, so don't worry. They'll pop up eventually. Marcel seems to be ready. Frost seems to be ready. Looks like we're good to go. All right, we're just gonna hold back here. No ZTK, you guys. It'll never happen again. The odds of it were just insane the first time. It will never happen again. That guy just lost Raigeki. That's a huge loss. Also, that's 3 different pieces of Exodia in one go. 4 different pieces. He just needs the head. He just needs the head. That's not head. Give this... Marcel needs to get the head of Exodia. I stopped myself. That was way too close. Way too close. No! He hit Magic Cylinder. He won't be able to... Oh, wait. Marcel could survive. Apprentice Magician must survive. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. He's holding on for dear life. He will not allow himself to die. A piece of Exodia is all he has left. All the Apprentice Magicians are gone. All right. Head or dead. Hot. Okay, there's still hope. The last apprentice that he should have chosen, but his AI brain was too dumb. Frost is going to kill him. Frost is going to kill him. All of the pieces in hand. He just needs it. It wouldn't matter. I'd still find it inappropriate. Head is all he needs. Give him the head of Exodia. TT. Wow, that actually might play. Okay, Monster Reborn. The head of Exodia. Screw it. We'll use the head this way. We summon Exodia Incarnate with 3,000 attack. Frost Monster is dead. Aqua Knight is getting weaker. Head is in hand. And with it in hand, we are going to obliterate. Oh my God. I wanted Marcel to win the tournament, and it's looking pretty good so far. Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. Freaking hell. All right, that's 1 victory for Marcel. Now we're going to get into game 2. Come on, Marcel. I mean, Frost did good too. Frost actually almost won that duel. It was like 1 turn away. Really good duel. But, you Frost. Yes, Obelisk would be a match winner. And I say that only because I know he'll never summon Obelisk and do it anyway. Why do I want Marcel to win? I like that he does win in a different way. Everyone usually wins the basic way. An Exodia win is kind of cool. And he has the best short in Master Era, YouTube short. And there goes everything. Okay, well, Marcel's probably not winning game 2. Marcel odds of winning game 2 are pretty low. Not feeling good about this. Unless he draws like Apprentice Magician, I don't like these odds. That's not going to work unless you set one of your monsters, but I understand you don't want to because AI's like, no, we can try to go for Exodia even though we're dead. Oh, yeah, we're dead. Oh, we're super dead. Even if he doesn't draw another monster, next turn it's over. All right, unless you draw... Okay, unless you draw pot into pot, you're done. Maybe. I might look it up, Deal. Thanks for letting me know that there's another Forbidden Memory mod. There's a lot of mods for that game, but I haven't found one that I personally liked. Now, hold up. This Morphing Jar could be godlike. That is 3 pieces and an Apprentice Magician, but the opponent has too many monsters. Even the mighty Forbidden Slap is possible. Premature Burial. He's showing off everything. This man is showing off every single play he could make. I don't think Apprentice will keep you alive that long, and you got 2 heads when you only need 1. Premature Burial is out of desperation, and it left you with no life points. You lose that way. It was a lose-lose situation. He didn't have a chance, guys. He didn't have a chance. Even if he didn't Premature Burial, he was still dead. All right. All he had to do was flip that face-down monster. That's 4 attacks per game. All right, let's go ahead and move on. We're going to game 3. So this is going to be the deciding game. Will Marcel and his fun Exodia deck move forward, or will it be Frost and his Mobius deck? Mobius the Frost Monarch. Also, Callie, what are you talking about? What's going on? What is going on? Why are you so needy today? I can hear you meowing. You usually aren't so meowy. All right. Hello there. So we got ourselves a Morphing Jar and a Heart of the Underdog early. That's really good. That is really good. The problem with this cat is she doesn't understand that keyboards are not to be stepped on. I have 2 cats that are smart enough not to step on keyboards, and 1 cat that isn't, and it's this one. Callie is very aggressive and will just do whatever she wants. Yeah, hi. And I do mean whatever. She'll bite me. I don't even know why. She just will. Hello, I love you. Yeah. All right. So with Abyss Soldier, are we going to use its effect to... Yep. We're going to use its effect to stop Morphing Jar. Oh, that is not Morphing Jar. Now he still has a chance. Because you didn't stop Morphing Jar, there is still a chance for this guy. All right, Geki does... Oh, he's got the Geki Harpy combo. Harpy Geki. And Heart of the Underdog could still activate next turn. We'll see. Oh, he drew Obliterate for the first time in this tournament. I would have Harpies first. You probably should have Harpies first, just in case. Yeah, do you see how you just gave the guy a supply squad? That was not very smart. All right, Morphing Jar in attack mode. That's right. We've seen aggressive Cyber Jar. It's time for aggressive Morphing Jar plays. It's the only way to win a tournament. The aggressive Morphing Jar returns. Oh, another special summon. This guy's really good at special summoning, but he didn't normal summon, which means you're going to get bounced. And Aqua Spirit returns because there's a billion water monsters in the grave after that Raigeki. The Forbidden Slap. Let's draw another card. The Morphing Jar. We could reset a Morphing Jar. That is a possibility. Or we can go for double aggression. It's your call, sir. We're not going to go in. Okay, they're done with the aggression. Marcel feels like he wants to win by Exodia instead. Also, that Aqua Spirit. Oh, no! It's Mobius! Mobius will not target Obliterate, though, because it fears that it will just put cards in the hand. But it will hit the other 2 traps, which is still annoying. Mobius got rid of the Human Wave Tactus. Raigeki gets rid of the chance at Morphing Jar. So that means there is no new hand coming. Not very good for Marcel right now. He could double Obliterate. Oh, that one is Callie. Oh, Callie is messing with my Ethernet cables. Yeah, that's a really bad idea, Callie. Not during stream. Okay, thank you, Callie. Yeah, actually messing with the Ethernet cables. All right, Monster Reborn. He steals the Mega Mega Monarch! The boss is on the wrong side of the field! Marcel Bonaparte is a thief! And he's proud of it. All right, Umiruka for Umiruka. I like this strategy. Oh, it's over. He's giving up. Well, granted, I don't think Mr. Bonaparte's going to draw any monsters. Yeah, I didn't think so. So he does have one more turn. What is his hand? I'd like to know that too. I just wish there was a peek button just for like 2 seconds. Supply squad and a set. Okay, well, that technically buys him a turn. Oh, there we go. We got 2 of the same piece. Obliterate will activate. Never mind, doesn't buy him a turn. I forgot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I forgot the trap card. It's face up in hand and on field, and I didn't notice it. We got head. The Forbidden Slap? No, okay. We're just going to go for the Mega Monarch. Marcel moves forward. All right. That was the only duel he got obliterate, and he still won. Good on him. Let's go ahead and let's move forward in our tournament. Marcel, keep doing good. Keep summoning Exodia for the fans. All right. And now we are going to see a little bit of a 5Ds battle coming up next. The next battle is Ransborg versus Jacob. Ransborg uses the Knight deck. Jacob uses the Mech Lord deck. Are they called Mech Lords? Yeah, I think they are. Sorry, I never liked those cards, so I don't know much about them. Let's see here if I can't find their decks. We got Jacob. And now we got... I even forgot who was fighting. Ransborg. Ransborg. The second Fortune Cup champion. I think. I could totally be wrong about this. It's not like I look it up my own... I don't even look up my own lore. So how are we going to figure this out? Once the wiki's up to date, then maybe I'll start looking up my own lore so I remember what I did. All right, there we go. It's episode 79. I think I get a break. I deserve a break. I deserve a break. It's a lot of episodes. All right, Jacob is there. Ransborg is here. Let's see this fight. So, opening hands are looking pretty good. We got King's Knight already. We have a set. That's fine. Now we got ourselves another spell card. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that should be 0506. Yes, that is correct, Bernog. We have a trailer for episode 80 today. Today we will be watching a trailer for episode 80. If you make it to the end of the stream, of course. If you don't, I understand. These streams are long. And you guys are in different time zones. Who needs Thievery when you could just summon your boss monster with 4,000 attack? And boss monster is on the field. Well, that's one of his boss monsters. It's definitely a good one. Grinnell is doing its job. Wiesel gives him the piercing ability. That is the end of the duel, in my opinion. It doesn't look like Ransborg stands a chance anymore. This is episode 79. It's known as The Well. All right, well, we got Queen's Knight on field. King's Knight, if you summon that... Oh, you coward. You absolute coward. You too scared to summon the Jack's Knight because it's too weak. Okay, you summoned it... No. That was a bad way to summon it. That's... What the hell? I know you were going to lose either way, but, like, that looked dumb. Yeah, I have no clue what he's doing either, folks. How many people here predicted he would tribute summon his set king? Not me. I didn't see that shit coming. That was weird. All right, Wiesel allows his friend to do piercing. Wiesel allows his friend to do piercing. He has all of his spells and traps back, but I really don't think it matters. Hey. No messing with the Ethernet. I see. Hey, don't look at me like that. You know what you're doing. I do not want to kick you out. You're an amazing kitty. You're just really aggressive. All right. Well, we got the whole Jack, Queen, King combo. That's always nice. It doesn't matter at all, but it's nice to see. Yeah, it's time for the Zane brain moments. I was gonna say they're bound to come up. Now they read. It's a little too late. Ooh, we got a cool trap card that we don't even need because the duel's over. Piercing will end the duel. And that's 3,000 damage. With that, we are one duel away from Jacob moving forward, which would be cool because I myself am a Jacob. I'm not spelled that way, but I am a Jacob. All right, so let's go ahead and get into game 2. Ransborg, try to play a little bit better, though. You know, maybe fusion summon this time. Do something cool. Don't disappoint the fans of that deck, at least, even if they're not fans of you. Pot of Greed comes through. We have a set. We have a lot of sets, actually. Okay. All right. We got Queen's Knight. Queen's Knight is good. We got King's Knight. King's Knight is good. King's Knight gets Jack's Knight. And they got Joker. Now with all this, we have ourselves Mech Lord Blast. Nope, Sayer survived. He's a murder hobo now. A psychic murder hobo. Living on the streets. 4,000 attack points. That's pretty scary. Yeah, how are you going to deal with 4,000 attack? That is really tough. If you had burned your opponent or got some direct damage off, you might have been fine, but you didn't do that. So what are you actually going to do? Other than die, of course. Death might be your only option. All right, well, 4,150 life points remain. A trap card activates. Let's see what this trap will do. We're going to banish a monster, and we just use it for setting. Well, granted, he does not have his piercing ability this time. Yeah, the worst of characters are hard to kill. True evil never dies. Never forget that. All right, attack comes through. Attack comes through. Easy kills. However, I think Ransborg can keep filling the field, so the only way he could truly win is if he gets his piercing Mech Lord monster. And that is the piercing Mech Lord monster. It's funny when things happen that way. And with the piercing, we're going to do a 20... it's next turn it's over. I mean, it could end this turn, but I assume he's going to special summon. I assume. You're going to special summon. Okay, he's not going to special summon. Yeah, he's going to special summon. I was going to say. You're freaking Ransborg. Your whole deck is special summons. You're all speed without the skill. You forget about the skill part. All right, well, we got a spell card. Do you not see he can pierce you? You have to kill that Wiesel card. If you can't, you're dead. That is the end of the duel. I'm afraid Jacob's just going to win this, folks. Ransborg wasted a lot of time, you know, special summoning and searching and all that, but he didn't do crap. He didn't do crap. Turns out the real Joker was him. Okay, that is a waste of your piercing. Why would you do that? Wow. You had game. You had game. Nothing stopping you from winning the duel. And you just chose not to win. 100% a choice on that one. I mean, I don't want to judge too harshly, but goddamn. Oh yeah, there we go. Now you attack with the correct monster. Okay, well, we have ourselves a victor. Jacob is truly super pissed off and will do whatever it takes to get out of this well. Ransborg, not angry enough. You need anger to get out of here. You need the will of revenge, or the will to, you know, want to actually do something. Ransborg has no true story behind him. Now, here's another character with the will of revenge versus a character that has the will of knowledge, or someone that actually wants to learn more. It's Slade Princeton versus Amnael. Let's see what happens between these two characters. Slade Princeton runs a very heavy, very expensive dragon deck, whereas Amnael runs a banish deck. A worse version of Anka's deck because it uses Helios, and Helios isn't as good as just the base DD monsters. All right, looks like both characters are ready to duel, so let's get into it. No, we're not eliminating both of them. I know you don't. This is a duel between people, characters that people don't even like. That's sad. What, they don't have a single fan out there for Slade Princeton, billionaire extraordinaire with horrible dueling skills? Or Amnael, the man who's killed off a ton of characters in this series, mind you. That's a Montage Dragon with 8,400 attack on the opening turn, and it's gone. And it's gone. Why would you do that? That is why. That makes more sense now. Slade's in trouble, folks. Yes, he does still have Interplanetary Purple Thorny Dragon. And that is great and all. And his opponent did not get his spell or trap card, so Amnael is not very good. But, hear me out. Slade discarded Obelisk. Well, it was needed for Montage Dragon. However, that does mean Monster Reborn can now bring back Obelisk the Tormentor, even if only for a turn. Even if only for a turn, it'd be worthwhile. Alright. Interplanetary Purple Thorny Dragon does its job. Again, nothing's getting banished right now, so he can't even use his deck idea. Ooh, Silent Psychic Wizard. That's not going to do a damn thing. You're still in trouble, sir. Part of the cards give him a bigger monster. No, why are you drawing all your tiny stuff? Your whole deck is tribute Oh my god, you're so lucky he had 0 defense. Your whole deck is tribute monsters. Where are your tributes? Get the big boys out here. Alright. We have ourselves 100 damage. That was the last of the troop dragons. There are no more troops. Now we'll see what you got here. Attack goes through. Nice. Money defeats alchemy. Alchemy's entire purpose was in the pursuit of money. They want more gold. Money was the end game. Attack goes through. Mass Dragon is banished. Or at least the pursuit of rare minerals, if you want to go real deep with it. And there we go. Finally a tribute summon. And it's gone. And it's dead. And Dragon's Rebirth. Using this card's ability, we resummon Red Eye's Darkness Metal Dragon. The game is over. Slade Princeton is pissed. Yeah, the real alchemy is trading cards. They found a way to turn cardboard into cash. It was genius. It was absolutely genius. All right, now we're going to be moving on to Game 2. In Game 2, we are going to see if we can win with the Dragon deck. Because if Slade manages to get out of here today, sure, he might be under someone else's control, but he might be bringing someone with him. Yeah. Or should I say a god with him? Oh, God. This duel, he drew all of his tributes. Last duel, he had all of his normal summons. Necroface has no purpose here, except for Dimensional Fissure, at least. That's really sad to say. All right, Geki. He doesn't even get to keep the dragon for tribute. That's a shame. And it's banished, so you're not bringing it back anytime soon. All right, Slade, try something else. All right, that works. Oh, he did that so Necroface wouldn't get banished. Oh my god, good play. Good play by the opponent. Did not allow the monster to get banished. Actually steals it, which is kind of interesting. Really good play by Slade Princeton, playing the mind right there. It's like the opposite of Zane Brain. The real question is, though, will he be smart enough to tribute that monster in order to... Oh, well, if he does, it does banish in the end. Will he attack with the big monster? No, he will not. And because of this, we have an infinite summon coming. Are you guys ready for the infinite summons? And no, I don't think he'll summon Helios Duos Magistus. It's too weak. Macrocosmos is a good card, but it's too damn late for it to be good. That got banished, so there's no floating involved. You are going to tribute for a monster with the exact... Oh, because it comes back anyway. Yeah, you see, that's an idea and all, but at the same time, you're dead. Don't trap your cats outside. They need to be inside, where everything is good. where it's warm and there's food. All right, well, we have ourselves a chance for Amnael. If he can draw his Raigeki right now, using Necroface, he'd be able to get a bunch of cards in the banish zone, and then maybe pull off. Why did he play that in attack mode? He gave up. He gave up by playing that in attack. It was over either way. It was over either way. 5 cards just got banished. Necroface, 5 cards just got banished. It's over. GG, folks. Okay, Amnael still the biggest joke in Master Era. Everyone laugh at him. Slade Princeton, you get to move forward. Great job, Slade. You defeated one of the 10 worst characters I've ever seen. So, or at least the one with the worst record. Slade moves forward. The next duel will be a little bit interesting. Skeleton Knight, a character that was powerful but we haven't seen in a while, will be taking on Sect Ijuin, a character that was decent but we haven't seen in a long time. So 2 characters that have not appeared in the Master Era for quite a while are both going to be going at it, one using Fusion Synchros and the other using Pure Synchros. Let's see how this goes. Both characters should be on your screen right now. Let's see how they play. Pyramid Turtle's double supply squad is a strong start as long as there's no Harpy Geki. It's a very strong start. Well, there's Geki, but you don't need it. You really don't need it. It would be more valuable to let him keep the monster. Oh, Sect loses his insect monster to a very aggressive Raigeki. And there we go. Pyramid Turtle does die, and it wasn't by battle, but you still get the supply squad, so maybe you'll get some good spells and traps. Like Premature Burial or Monster Born. No, the AI still can't use Ghost Fusion. I'm sorry. Heart of the cards. It is a shame. Beatron comes through for 1,600 damage. That kind of hurt. That's not very nice of you. You know what, Zombie Master? Why don't you show him some manners? Zombie Master will now show you some manners by throwing away a card to bring back Pyramid Turtle. Then Dragon Fusion will be used, using Pyramid Turtle and the card thrown away to summon the boss monster of his deck. Skeleton Knight summons Dragon Necro and attacks directly for 3,000 damage. So, good luck to you, sir. Sect Ijuin is in a lot of trouble. Unless he synchro summons, he dies. Death is imminent. All right, the attacks begin to go through. Beetle of Infernity is dead. And your life points will join him quite soon. We do have a Synchro summon, and it will be a level 10 Synchro. However, we did not have... Oh. What the fuck is that? I'm sorry for my language. What was that? Oh, we have a level 5 Synchro. What the fuck? I'm afraid I don't know either of these cards. I do not know either of these cards, so I'm left in the dark on this one. Zombie Master is good because it could steal monsters from your opponent's grave, but even if you do this, it might not hold the field. Why are you guys calling it Pete? Is that thing's name actually Peter? Hey, Peter. All right, Thievery will only work out so far, and we're going to go ahead and get another monster. Goodbye, zombies. They have terrible defense. And there goes another monster. And that is it. That is victory, everyone. Peter wins the duel. And now we're going to move on to game number 2. So, a strong start from Skeleton Knight, but Sect did not get his Synchro monster, so we didn't get to see the good stuff. Or at least if he got his Poseidon Beetle, he'd be okay. That's a lot of monsters and no fusion spells. You're in a lot of trouble, sir. You're going to have to figure out your way. Oh, yeah, you're in some trouble. We're going to special summon into a normal summon. Howling Insect will die. Oh, it does piercing? It's a special summon that does piercing? Wait, that monster's good. Holy crap, that monster's good. All right, we're going to use Verdant Sanctuary, which is a good card. Pinch Hopper will sacrifice itself for a better monster. That better monster will be... Wait for it. Armored Bee, sure, if you really want to summon it. Oh! Oh, he got his Great Poseidon Beetle. This is his main deck boss monster, the Great Poseidon Beetle. Cool card. And it's probably not going to matter. This is a level 7 Synchro Summon. Another card I do not recognize, sadly. The Great Poseidon Beetle will die, but he gets to put another one in his hand. Yeah, these synchros must be past my time period because I really can't. I just don't know. Alright, Armored Bee will rip its attack points in half. Premature Burial brings back the Great Poseidon Beetle. Sect Ijuin's got this, baby. Sect Ijuin destroys the opponent's monster and destroys the opponent's life points. See how bad he is when he doesn't have Poly or Dragon's Mirror? He relies on Fusion. Without Fusion, he's weak. Shit, he drew it. And he immediately draws the card I was just talking about. But his AI is not smart enough to kill the Armored Bee, which is the only true oh, wow, what the fuck? I am eating my own words. That was the first time the opponent did something intelligent. It's just going to get a new Armored Bee, yeah. But at least that was the right thing to do. Oh, the game likes to make fun of me. That was a good play. Good play by the AI. Armored Bee will now end this duel. Or not. We're going to go for Piercing to end this duel. Piercing ends the duel. Sect Ijuin wins game 2. We're going to game 3. Both characters are strong enough to win against each other. The fights have been decently close today. Let's see if Sect's Insect deck will move forward or if it will be Skeleton Knight. And you want to know the reason why he won? It's because for some reason, in Master Era, the AI is really good at using insect decks. I don't know why. They just are. That's why Weevil was a king of games. That's why Tanaka was the best at Duel Academy. That's why Ricky was a top 8 pro, even though he was using fucking Javelin Beetle. Don't ask me. I don't understand how he pulled it off either. No, this is an amazing hand. Are you kidding me? This hand is God tier. That's 2 Dragon Necros waiting. Hey, 6 months. Thanks, Giatessa. Appreciate you. All right, so we're going to put these 2 monsters together. When we do, we get a Dragon Necro. Nice. Then we're going to use Monster Reborn, which seems stupid. Well, unless he's... Is there a level 9 Synchro? There is a level 9 Synchro. Okay, now I'm kind of excited. I want to know what it is. It has an animation. That's pretty cool. And we're going to fuse again. Now we're going to summon the Dragon Necro again. And they're all going in. Howling Insect will survive. Pinch Hopper will survive. In fact, it will survive because the token can't even kill it. And it doesn't even take its defense monster. And we got Howling Insect. Howling Insect goes in. Goodbye to our token. Supply Squad comes out. We got Pyramid Turtle. Now, Pyramid Turtle could be used for Dragon Fusion if he wants to. Or you can go for another Synchro Summon. TT says you ain't getting shit, except you're probably going to Dragon's Mirror, so you are getting shit. Supply Squad comes through. Raigeki's unnecessary. Dragon's Mirror comes back. We're going to fuse the cool Synchro monster with the Tuner monster, and we're going to make another Dragon Soul, whatever its name, Nether Soul. And that damage is going the wrong way. It's looking real tough right now. Lair Wire. Okay, yeah, that trap has been so good for the insect decks. Supply Squad, he needs more Dragon's Mirrors. He's running out. The opponent was unwilling to flip, so I assume that insect must be terrible. Raigeki says, I don't care. We're not going to find out. Nope, it wasn't terrible at all. And we're going to go in. Game 3 is looking good for the Dragon Zombie Synchro Duelist. Sorry, I'm trying to think. He does a lot of stuff. Skeleton Knight's got a lot going on. So what are you going to do next? We're going to draw a dragon-looking card. That dragon-looking card's going to go in. Pinch Hopper, if he has the Poseidon Beetle. It does not. Why didn't you attack directly if you did last turn? Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. He does not get it. Monster Reborn steals Dragon Necro. It's on the wrong side of the field. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. You might be in danger. Your life. Why did you play defensive? What the fuck? Why on God's green earth would you play that token defensively? You're a confusing individual. You are a confusing guy, Sect. I know it's not your card, so you don't know how to use it, but I guess you don't need to know. If you draw Raigeki and you summon a monster, you win. This whole duel could be over right now. The insect deck can do it, but there's one more turn to be had. There is only one turn left in the duel. What will you do, Skeletonite, with your last turn in the tournament? Wow. I didn't know it could do that. I didn't know it could do that. That's a cool thing that tuner can do. Harpies! If he draws a monster, it's over! He doesn't have it! Oh my god! Sect was so close to winning! Polly is a possibility. Oh, is he out of dragons? Was that 3? I didn't count. Is he out of dragons? It's been a long duel. We're on turn 15 for crying out loud. All right, Pyramid Turtle dies, but that might be good. Yeah, 2k beater is plenty to beat an armored bee, but he'll just get another one and win the duel off of it. Unless you summon more. Do you really not have any? He's out. He is 100% out of fusions. This duel has gone on so long, he's out of cards. That card only does piercing if there's 2 insects. If he summons a second insect, he still wouldn't win. So all of this fusion means nothing. All these fusion spells are worthless now. All right, attack for piercing. Oh my god, I can't believe he might turn this duel around. Infernity Beetle won't win you the duel. Sect Ijuin's on his last turn because of the piercing. What will he do with it? Cross Sword can only do 100 damage. God damn it, where's Ukazi when you need it? This is why. Oh wait, there's a trap. Is it the most skillful trap in the game? Could it possibly be? Attack? Wait, there's still a chance he'll do something. There's still a chance. Attack, Call of the Haunted. Oh, he crashed just to make sure it couldn't do it. Because it would have had, oh my god, no. Armored Bee, that should be enough. That should be game. I don't know why he didn't search it earlier. Armored Bee for game, Sect is going to win. Guaranteed. 100% guaranteed. Reasoning is just for fun. Oh, he said 7. Wow, he just happened to say the number 7. The attack goes through, and Insect Boy, Sect Ijuin, in a very close game 3. That was a great match. Has won. Sect has done it, everybody. I'm honestly impressed with the kid. That was really good. Skeletonite, your deck is strong, but not stronger than an insect deck in the Master Era. It takes a lot to beat an insect deck in this era. So let's go ahead and move the guy forward. The next duel will be Marik Ishtar versus the Labyrinth Mage. Now, some of you guys may have forgotten the Labyrinth Mage, but all of the mages, whether they were high mages or low mages, were threats. So let's see if this one still is. Marik Ishtar was once a great duelist. He has a lot of accomplishments, but I don't know. I don't know if it's his time. Labyrinth Mage might be a little bit too new for him. All right, here we go. Supply squad is ready. All the fabled monsters are ready to come. No combos happening here. There's a combo we were waiting for. All right, now that we got a combo, we're going to use a synchro summon. Welcome back. How are you? We're going to use a synchro summon. We got ourselves the And Wrath. Oh, this guy's got plenty of wrath in him. I tell you that for free. And he's got another one. And he's got another effect. Why not? I don't know, Callie. He's having fun. He's got a level 8 synchro coming. Isn't that cool? Yeah, isn't that cool? Say hi to the camera. And we got ourselves a premature burial. 2 synchros on the field at the same time. And we got even more effects activating. That's a lot of damage. Curse of Anubis says no. It does say no. Premature Burial comes through. He's getting desperate if he's using this. He does have a tribute. It's his boss, the End of Anubis. But you can't beat skill. The End of Anubis is the strongest card in Marik's deck. It has a really good effect. It's a cheap tribute, but it only has 2,500 attack and his opponent is bigger. Sometimes all it comes down to is who had the bigger attack points. And sometimes it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, this is a massive synchro summon. What is happening? Level 10. Oh, that's the boss monster, Fabled Leviathan. With Fabled Leviathan, let's see what happens. Nothing. No traps, no spells, no chance. It's all over. If Slade wins, Obelisk returns. All right, attack goes through, and that is the end of the duel, folks. The winner is obviously the Labyrinth Mage. That's a huge gap in power. Granted, it was all decided by a trap card, but at the same time, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. He was so screwed. All right, heart of the cards. Let's see what happens. The winner of that duel was Labyrinth Mage. Game number 2, we have a germ in attack. Do they forget that setting is a thing? Did you know setting is smart because you don't lose life points that way? The AI sure as hell doesn't know that. All right, we're powering up our monster and getting our fabled monster out. And that turns into a synchro summon. That's going to make the fabled Raijin, which I believe lets you draw 1 card in this case. And we have ourselves another synchro summon. This is going to be level 5. And that summons the fabled Raijin, which will not let you draw any cards in this case. Then you're going to throw away 2 cards to bring out this monster. And the damage will not do anything because Curse of Anubis and Yurigito activate together. Okay, this is strong. But he's going to need a powerful tribute in order to beat these monsters. Something with at least 2,400 or more attack. He has a tribute. He has his vanity. And he uses it in battle. Good play. Good play by Marik Ishtar. This is going to shut down the Labyrinth Mage. This is part of Marik's strategy. But the Labyrinth Mage can still rely on getting stuff like Raigeki. Or a better summon. Granted, beating 3,400 attack is going to be difficult. Nudoria! How nice it is to see you again. All right, Nudoria destroys the Fabled Raven. It's a classic monster, but it does have a good effect. And we have ourselves another set. Will Marik get another monster to summon, or is he done for? Marik is already done. He's summoned everything he's going to summon, but it's, it's pretty much all he needs. I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was a time where Marik was taking down Kagemaru. He got a YouTube short over it. I think it's my most popular one, where he took down all of the Ravaels, and it was freaking hype as hell. All right, all of these monsters go in. I don't think it's enough to win, but I don't know how to do math anymore. I've been out of school too long. 1,800 life points is all he has left, and he cannot special. Oh, Potagri gives him hope. Raigeki! That's not Raigeki. That is not going to work. That was a nice attempt. All right, Marik Ishtar has done it. Marik Ishtar has prevented his opponent from playing, and using the Gil Girth, he's going to win the duel. Go ahead, Vanity's Fiend. Final attack. We're going to game 3. That is incorrect. If Spectre wins, nobody escapes. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Or game 3. Sorry, we're in game 3. Okay, we have Supply Squad, we have a Trap card, and we have a Mystic Tomato. Let's see if Marik can start with his card again. Might not matter. Magic Cylinder's right there, and I see a Synchro Summon coming. Yep, we all saw it coming. And the Synchro Summon is here. It's going to be Raijin, right? And Raijin's going to get you 2 cards. And with 2 cards, here we go. We're going to get a Field Spell. Interesting. We almost never see the field spell. The attack comes through. Mystic Tomato is here. Mystic Tomato is going to float into something better. Newdoria is quite the handy monster. So let's see if we get to use that handyman monster or if we're just going to tribute. We're going to use that handy monster. That's aggressive. All right, we pay 1,100 life points to defeat the fabled the fabled Raven. Dragan. I don't know his name. Doesn't matter. And that's not going to work. That trap's really good. That trap is really good. God damn. Yeah, this duel's probably over. I don't think Marik's got a chance this time. Marik's odds of winning are like, unless that's a Curse of Anubis, it's like 0. Or, you know what? I didn't think about TT, but he does get a pot of greed for this. He does get a pot of greed for this, because double supply squad. All right. With this, he gets Raven and this monster, and then he throws them both away. The perfect combo to always bring this card back. 2,200 is still a lot, and the odds of you winning, Marik, is still kind of in the garbage. Let's see what you can top deck. That's not good. If they're setting, they're in a bad situation. This guy could just be normal summoned. Is he a tuner? I don't even know. Curse of Anubis can buy him time, but that guy still has a lot of defense. Yeah, 2,100 defense is hard to overcome. Newdoria is here, though. Magic Cylinder. Interesting. That is interesting. Should he have saved Magic Cylinder? What do you guys think? I know he's an AI, so we don't really... Oh! The hidden Newdoria! He played you like a goddamn fiddle, but Supply Squad means he'll always get it back. He can always resummon it. The only way to stop it is with a tribute monster, because he will always resummon it. Or he could do this and say, is this a level 4 synchro? What the hell? What's level 4? Oh, I remember that card. Fabled Unicorn. I haven't seen it in a long time. All right. Hi there. And that gets thrown away to draw a new card. Cool. Well, Newdoria, you could defeat the Unicorn, but then he gets a pot of greed. Oh, you really don't want to do... Okay, well, I think Marik just threw the whole duel in his aggression. Like I said, you really don't want to do that. Not when you have the same cards. That trap better be amazing, because you're about to lose the duel. Let it be known you are about to lose the duel. Harpy. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't just Harpies. I am honestly shocked he didn't just Harpies to guarantee this summon. I guess he's just that confident. He is a very confident person to not be using... Okay, there we go. Harpies gets rid of the pro... It's Anubis before he can do it. But he could still kill the germ. All right, before he could do it, he does that. Of course, the other Anubis doesn't work because he had no cards to discard, which normally would be one of his tributes. Another synchro? Nope, just gonna destroy a germ. The germ is dead. 500 burn. You finally did damage, and you only have one germ left, and you have to defeat a level 8 monster. The Fabled Valkyrius. Yeah, none of your monsters can beat that, so I think we can say GG now. Game 3 is over. Game 1 was all him, Game 2 was all Marik, and now Game 3 is all Labyrinth Mage. Premature Burial comes through. We're going to bring back a cat. That's a little embarrassing that he brought back the cat just to do that. And the final attack for game. GG, folks. So, let us move on. The winner is the Labyrinth Mage. I always told you, never doubt the mages. They're all good. Every single mage. Yes, even the Mountain Mage. I know how weak he was, but still, he was... you know what? The weakest was probably the Forest Mage. That guy was probably the weakest out of all of them. But that was because the AI. The AI was not good at using that deck. All right, so we're going to move you forward. The next duel is going to be Warden Armstrong versus a character we have not seen do anything for so long. Diesel Kane. It is time for Armstrong to take on Diesel Kane. Diesel Kane has not been in the Master Era forever, and at one point, he was one of the strongest characters in the Master Era. He was top 8 or top 10 pro. Of course, that was at the earliest point of the Master Era. So let's see how he does today against the Warden. Alright, looks like we're good. Mystic Plasmic Zone is strong. Mystic Tomato is stronger, but they're all dead. That is a shame. Raigeki is unnecessary yet. Call the Haunted will bring back the Rat. The Rat is good. And then you have a pocket Morphing Jar just in case. There you go. Morphing Jar keeps you safe. Diesel Kane brings back... They both did a similar strat where they just bring back their cards. And we're going to use this monster's effect to bring this monster in hand. That is his boss monster. And Blast with Chain says they're both dead. And because of this, they're both floating. This is interesting. Let's see what he gets. He chooses Rat. He chooses Tomato, but Tomato is stronger than Rat in this case. This one specific case. And that's when the Morphing Jar kicks in. I don't know if you guys remember, but Warden Armstrong is a burn, deck out, damage deck. He has every strategy in his deck. It's a little bit like Rebecca Hawkins, where he has multiple win conditions. And he drew Morphing Jar. And he has Raigeki. It's kind of unnecessary to Raigeki right now, but hey, to each their own. Alright, let's see what Diesel Kane will do. Diesel Kane is bricked. It happens. This has happened to him in the early days of the Master Era. He likes his tribute monsters, and he pays the price for them. He no longer has the field spell advantage. That is gone. Ring of Destruction is also gone, and Warden Armstrong does not wish to use any of his monsters aggressively. Diesel Kane gets Pot of Greed to fix the brick. The brick has been fixed. Monster Gate could transform it into something bigger. It's the exact same monster. That is the exact same monster. And we have ourselves a trap card. So Diesel's at least got some cards here. Oh, Paralyzing Chain is good for these decks that like to throw stuff away. Morphing Jar will continue to do just that. And Spell Card gone. And Spell Card gone. That's unlucky. And Needleworm! Lucky! And Spell Card gone. That's unlucky. Oh, God! That's two of the best ones just gone. And because you lost cards, you take burn. There is no Anka sighting. Don't worry. But there's a bunch of other people here. And we got another one of those Darkblade cards. And we got Call of the Haunted. Call of the Haunted brings back... Oh, the adorable thing in the attic. I miss you from that the recent Let's Play we did. And we're going to summon the boss monster. The Tri-Horn Dragon Mementoized. All right. You take 300 because of the cards being thrown away. He has two! His mom lets him have two boss monsters! Two Memento Tri-Horn standing side by side. That is very bad for the Warden. Now he needs his Morphing Jars. And he wasted them earlier. Alright, he uses his discard effect to get rid of the burn effect. He goes in for the monster. That's enough damage to take away more than half of what he has left. Next turn, it's over. God, this is brutal. Absolutely brutal from Mr. Kane. That's not going to do it, dude. Yeah, I know you love your chain cards, but that's not going to do it. And we got the adorable thing in the attic coming back, giving you your monster back if you would like it. You don't need it. And the Memento Dragon is going to go in. Diesel Kane will take game one. So let's go ahead and let's get game two. So game two is here. Looking at these cards, that's actually a pretty decent hand. Like, I know he's going to wish he had his continuous spells, but this is not terrible. You start Giant Rat, and then if you need better effects, you could just set your Needleworm. Okay, Giant Rat comes through. That's also a jar. We're going to see a lot of jars today. Raigeki, Needleworm, Kunai, Iron Chain, Morphing Jar. This is going to be a hellish. Why are the... What the fuck? I apologize for my language, but what the fuck? It's justified. It is 100% justified. Okay, this guy's not doing much better, but still. No, I'm justified. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. That was stupid. Yes, it ended up working out, and that's very... Why is the other monster not flipped then? It's stronger than those two. Oh, man. Oh, man, you're frustrating me. Chain Strike makes sense. The aggressive Needleworm Morphing Jar strat, one I would have never thought of. Reasoning, did you guess level 3? The answer is no. This monster's effect activates. We get ourselves the Memento Dragon. Supply Squad, very nice. Reasoning, let's see what we get. No. Did you say level 4? He did say level 4. So now we're going to go in, and the Iron Chain Tuner is dead, which is a shame because that tuner could have Synchro Summoned. He had what he needed to get his boss out. But we all see the Raigeki, right? No one here is blind? Good. I know I am sometimes, but still. And there goes the cards. And we have Iron Chain. And there's the Synchro Summon. Here comes the boss monster, folks. It is Iron Chain Dragon. Iron Chain Dragon is going to throw away some cards. 2900 attack is here. And that is beautiful. Iron Chain Dragon also... Oh! Oh! He lost Monster Reborn. It was the next card. It was the next card. He can summon it. It's over. The monster gets summoned. Supply Squad, help him. Give him something else. Dark Blade, top deck. Destroy the trap card. And now we go in. Okay, well, we have a set and a monster. That's all we got for now. And we have another set. That's all we got for now as well. Damn. It's a little bit rough right now, but he's doing his best. Rhoda comes through, giving him another Dark Blade monster. All these Dark Blade monsters work together. Needleworm tries to throw away even more cards. There's actually been a lot of cards thrown away in this duel. I don't typically do this. Oh, that was nice of you. Thank you for gifting a sub, but I'm going to check. He has 12 cards left in his deck. Exactly 12 cards left. The Iron Chain Snake in attack mode, not activating its effect. I am okay. Opticlops, a blast from the past. It's over, folks. And that is the end of the duel. GG, baby. The winner is Diesel Kane in a 2-0 victory. Diesel Kane will be moving forward in our tournament. Warden Armstrong, you got too many strategies. It just didn't work out. I thought when you got Iron Chain Dragon, you may have been able to pull it off, but it didn't work out either way. So let's go ahead and let's move on to the final fight of round 1. The final fight of round 1 will be Misguide versus the Underworld King. Now, Underworld King has not gone through any changes. Misguide has been buffed. Let's see if her buffs are enough to help her win this duel. Let's find these characters and let's watch them duel. Misguide is ready. The Underworld King is ready. That's a lot of luck. Misguide has initiated the lock. The Underworld King gets rid of the trap card, which it was a good trap to hit, but the monsters matter more. Resonator gives him a Resonator monster. He gets his Crimson Resonator. Supply Squad is here. The Resonator gets special summoned, and we have a bunch of summons on top of that. We're going to go for a Synchro Summon. The Synchro Summon is a level 6 monster, the Red Rising Dragon. Using this monster, we bring back the Resonator card into a level 8 monster. The level 8 monster is the Void Ogre Dragon, but can't beat Marauding Captain, so she's completely fine. That's not bad. Oh, she's going for her boss. Okay, boss time. It's Shadow Lich. And instead of a scythe, it's using an axe. And with its axe, it's going in. Yuragito says, no, I won't allow it. You attack me instead. Void Ogre Dragon is now a god. The Shadow Lich stands strong with its Axe of Despair, but the Void Ogre Dragon looks just as strong. This monster's effect activates. By doing this, we can search out Crimson Resonator, which is unnecessary. And we are going to get more monsters. Marauding Captain is dead, and Void Ogre cannot defeat the Shadow Lich due to its effect. The Malice tokens will survive. Oh, help him survive. Is this another Ogre? We got 2 Void Ogre Dragons. 2 Void Ogre Dragons hold the field, but because they put a card in their hand, they kind of screwed that up. Premature Burial is here, and we do have the Torrid. She's not going to go for it. I understand she's getting overpowered right now. It is just a stat difference. Once again, he uses this effect, which normally would be good, but in this case, it might not be the best. Oh, wait, that's a special summon. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, no, it's completely fine. We're going for the boss monster, the strongest card in his deck. It's Nether Soul. He's got 2. 2 of them are on the field. And for those of you that don't know about Nether Soul, it cannot be destroyed by battle, and it can attack twice, and on the next turn, it does burn. It can attack twice if it destroys a monster, fair enough. And it can only attack another monster, but still, the point stands. We have 8,000 damage showing. Another guide, but that one's not going to work against Nether Soul. Yep, this is complete devastation. He's going to win with 9,000 life points remaining. 9,000 life points, 2 of his boss monsters showing. And that is game. G freaking G. Misguide, I am sorry. He just went online too quickly. Alright, let's try this again. Once again, his deck is unchanged from the Lunar War tournament. Let's see if it will get a little bit more pumped up. All right, Miss Guy, what do you got? There we go. That's your card. I was wondering when you were going to get it. That's how you beat him. Resonator Call comes through for a Crimson Resonator. We've seen her use this card so many times, but we've been waiting for her to use it today. And we're just going to hold the field with that. We have Supply Squad holding the field as well. Is she going to go for Tour Guide to set up Virus? She is going to go for it, but she actually is just going for battle right now. Yeah, I believe the only time Underworld King has ever lost, it was to a person that has won a tournament or won that tournament. It has never been to a loser. All right, B-Tron is here. It's got some backup. The Shadow Lich will use its effect to survive, which is smart. And Crush Card uses the token, and you lose everything but the oh my god, you lost everything. You do get Supply Squad. That was pretty brutal. The Crimson Resonator is like, I'll protect us. Raigeki's like, I'll kill her. She doesn't get to keep that. Granted, Tour Guide exists. Mr. Gannons, thank you so much for subbing for 38 months. I appreciate that. All right, now we're going to get back a monster to the deck. We got Marauding Captain coming through. We could always go for that strat instead. She does have the power advantage now, so she can do whatever the hell she wants. Tour Guide will be chosen. Tour Guide gets out Dragon Girl. Dragon Girl's strong enough on her own. We don't even need to exceed. In fact, oh, we are going to exceed. Why didn't you attack direct? Maybe it wasn't allowed to attack. That's probably her effect. Either way, Shadow Lich exists, so that's good. Now we're just going to end our turn there. Misguide survives for now. However, the Shadow Lich does have the ability to stay alive even if he does Synchro, but he's going to Synchro. You can feel it. That Crush card was good. Oh, he's not. Oops, all tuners. It's an oops, all tuner situations. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, things are getting dangerous, folks. Even the Malice token is getting in on this. Supply Squad comes through. He's got too many tuners and no monsters. His life points are in danger. The Crush card is here, and it will combo with the token if it has to. She completely locked this man down. That card cannot be synchro. That card could be special summoned. Crush card immediately. She's not. Okay, we're not even going to let him have a chance. Let's see that hand. There were 2 monsters. Wait, Mystic Tomato's too weak. Mystic Tomato is too weak. It slipped under it. It slipped under the the limit, the 1500 attack limit. And with it, we get back the monster. We synchro again. He might be going all the way to Nether Soul. Void Ogre Dragon is here. I can't believe it. 1400 attack was the difference maker. She should have won. But Nether Soul is born. Nether Soul comes in. The Lich will survive due to its own effect. But instead, they have decided, I want tomatoes and I hunger for more. Nether Soul can attack again, but I think Tomato will activate first. All right, Nether Soul comes through. Now we attack the mouse token so that the other monster is killable next turn. Unless she gets a 3rd Crush Card Virus, I'm afraid. Oh! What's going on here? Wait a minute. You have the lock. You don't have to do... You just go in defense mode with everyone else. Ma'am? 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 Ma'am, what did you... Why? Did you forget he has the burn effects and now he's just going to win? All right. That's the end of the duel. We're going to be going out. I'm sorry. She had a chance to win that duel, but because his monster had 1400 attack, he snuck under her Crush Card Virus and won the duel. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Sorry, Miss Guide. You actually put up a fight in that second duel. You just got unlucky. Now that we're in the second round, all the strongest characters will be appearing. The first one being Spectre himself. Spectre will be fighting Titan in the first duel. Let's see how this fight goes on. Titan is ready. Where's Spectre? Spectre is ready. Spectre in his first ever tournament, I believe, got 2nd place. He is not bad. He is a good duelist. Titan is a classic duelist. I got nothing wrong with him, so he should be fine himself. Especially if he gets Terror King out, since that can negate monster effects. This will help you so you don't have to pay the cost. Raigeki makes it so he won't get to float. I like this idea. I like this idea a lot. 2,500. And we have ourselves a set. Pandemonium's not necessary yet because that's the Archwing card that doesn't require life points. Harpies gets rid of the bark, which is a shame, but so far so good. Spectre's not playing his field spell, not playing his continuous spell, and not special summoning. We got... Oh, boy! Oh, no. Spectre might have a bad hand, and Titan is 1 turn away from victory. Where's your spell cards? Where are they? They're the whole point of your deck, you dumb idiot. Oh my god, Call of the Haunted brings back the Emperor. The Archfiend Emperor is reborn. Terror King negates all monster effects. Well, that were destroyed by battle by him. Ignore this, you can still win. Just go for 3k. Just go for 3k, you got bigger point. Titan beat Spectre in game 1. No spells were had. Every card must have been a monster card. Not even an Acheria Cherry to be seen. All right, we are going into game 2. Let us see if Spectre will lose due to stupidity or if he will get lucky, draw his spell cards, and beat Titan easily like he's supposed to. See, this hand is a brick. That's a brick hand for Titan. And he's got traps this time, which is good enough. His traps are also busted. Okay, that saved him from the brick, I admit it. Axe of Despair, making him strong again. This monster's effect throws her away. And that trap card's like, nah, if you're going to kill me, I'm using my effect first. If Titan wins now, doesn't matter. It just guarantees someone's getting out of here. And he's going to heal. And there goes your spell card. And you might as well. It was going to die anyway, so pop it yourself. Good play. Very good play by the AI. All right, let's see how they will make up for this, because this isn't a great situation. Okay, we got a tuner monster. We got a level 6 monster. We got lots of healing going on. We got bouncing going on. That trap card. Oh, wait, we could chain. But didn't the other one target you? Aren't you still going to get bounced, or do you get the negate first? You get the negate first, then you get bounced. Okay, makes sense. You still lose by battle. All right, good news. Titan does have Fiendish Chain and can probably use that effectively later. Bad news, he's bricked. I wanted to give you good news. Only have bad news. Titan is bricked. That monster, instant tribute summon into that girl. Or guy, I can't tell anymore. The red one's a guy. All right, that goes in, that goes in. One more turn and it's over. You have one turn to pull something off. What will you do? Those all require an Archfiend card, and you drew three. You drew 3 cards that require an Archfiend card. All of those cards say they need an Archfiend on the field. And guess what? He's got none. And that is going to be the end of the duel. We're going to game 3. Once again, Spectre didn't get his spell cards, which is kind of strange, but he still won the duel. So let's go ahead and get into game 3. This is the deciding game. All right, not the best hand. And actually just straight up not a good hand. Let's be real. Yeah, no, this is a bad one. It's gone, but so is every card you just play. And Rose Girl, love that you did that. Hi there, I'm Rose Girl. Get punched in the face by this Rose. And now, if you use Raigeki on Rose Girl, I'm going to leave the room. I'm warning you. I am actually warning you. Have fun with your tournament. I'm doing this anymore. Alright, we're good. So, I'm guessing he already lost, because that hand was... I can't believe he Raigeki. I cannot believe it. It was the grossest thing ever. And yes, he did lose. I came back just in time. Oh my god. Yeah, Titan, I don't think you're what Soul Technology's looking for. You were not bad today, but that last play was just too much for me. And obviously, I was just using that as a bathroom break, so don't you worry. Let's go ahead and let's get through this. Game 3 goes to Spectre. Spectre is in top 8. The next duel will be Dragan versus Marcel Bonaparte. Now, we all know Dragan, when he does get a synchro, is actually a menace. And he has done pretty decent in other tournaments. Not when they were high-tier tournaments, but when they were regular tournaments, he did pretty good, like the Squad League stuff. This time, let's go ahead and let's see if he can defeat an Exodia deck. And to make people super stressed out, we're not even going to get to see Marcel's hand this time. Because it's way more stressful when we don't know what he's drawing. All right. We got ourselves a trap card. We got ourselves a bunch of monster cards. I don't know what they do, but we got a bunch of stuff. Marcel, on the other hand, has Pot O' Greed. And Apprentice Magician aggressively and... wow. 1, he played Apprentice Magician aggressively against a set monster. 2, it actually worked. I'm a little shocked. I'm honestly shocked. Giant Rat comes through. Giant Rat gets obliterated. It's time. It's time, folks. Obliteration every single turn. However, we do get a special summon, so that might help against the obliteration. You're going to need Harpies, though. Obliteration's super good. It is a super good card. That's a Morphing Jar. We all know it's a Morphing Jar. We're going to reset these hands. Granted, if your opponent gets Harpies because of it, it might end up being a bad thing. You will not allow it. That's a lot of cards going to the grave. You're not even gonna attack the face down. We all know it's Morphing Jar. You've been in these duels plenty of times. You know what it is too, AI. Don't pretend like you. He had 2 heads in his hand. He's reborn. Is this the forbidden headbutt? Headbutt of the forbidden one? The forbidden kick? As foretold in the prophecies? It's time for the forbidden headbutt. Do it, Exodia. Let's go. No one can stop him. The legends foretold of this. Premature Burial comes through. The Rat tries to take on Exodia. Nimble Mamanga tries to take on Apprentice Magician. Apprentice Magician will be lost. However, with his loss, we gain a card. It's more Apprentice Magicians. Look, Exodia, we know you're strong, but your Forbidden Headbutt cannot be used. You should obliterate. Morphing Jar! Oh my god! There's no way he's summoning Exodia in this duel. He's not going to be able to do it because he already threw away way too many cards. But he could summon that one! He got 2! 9,000 attack point monsters! And Magic Cylinder doesn't work on them. 2 9,000s! 2 Exodia Incarnates! Alright, that's game 1. Alright, let's go to game 2. I think Marcel can beat Spectre. You know what? He might be one of the few characters that could do enough damage to tear apart like 20,000 life points. And since Exodia Incarnate is not affected by monster effects or spells or traps, it's pretty good. It's not even target, it's just not affected in general. So target, it doesn't matter if it's targeted or not. It's just a good card. You can beat it by battle though. So if you can get strong enough, you can do it. Yeah, no, this is, oh, but the one trap was obliterate though. We were worried, but the one trap was obliterate. Exodia's been stolen. Exodia has been stolen. Thievery. This is wrong. You must kill that Exodia piece. It's on the wrong side. Pot of Greed. Yes, this will do it. Apprentice Magician, do your duty. Destroy the kick. All right, it's gone. Oh, shit. He will not obliterate it. He wants it in the grave. He threw away a piece he already has in his hand, and we know he has a lot in his hand because he would have used it by now. That's the wrong levels. Nice try, kid. That's still the wrong levels. You're missing your levels by 1. All right, that destroys that monster. Apprentice Magician holds the field, though, with more Apprenti. That trap works. Okay, but he just gets another one. Or the Forbidden Slap. With the power of the slap, he can hurt you. All right, let's see it. What is he going to do? It's time. Exodia Incarnate! Begin Forbidden Slapping! All right, also you get an Exodia piece, so if he's missing any certain piece with how many cards he has in his hand, anything is possible. However, if you could summon your boss, you could beat it. It only loses in battle. Although I think Thor, as good as it is, I don't think it's immune to obliterate. I know Thor is good when it comes to death, but not bounce. Damn it. Thor would have defeated it if it was destruction because it would just come back and do burn. But since it's bouncing, it doesn't work. Thor loses to Exodia. Monster Reborn comes through. Wow. We're going to steal that of all things. Wow. The Forbidden Kick on top of the Forbidden Slaps. This duel is over, folks. We're going to bring back more legs. He loves the right leg of Exodia. The Forbidden Kick of Doom. Premature Burial. Obliterate. Now, you do have Premature Burial, so you could use it, but you wish to live. All right, that's going to be the end of the duel. All he has to do is kick him. The double kicks. He's got both legs. He's kicking away. It's over, folks. Marcel Bonaparte is moving forward. All right, I'm excited now because he's really fun to watch. He is a funny character. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm very happy to say this. There are a lot more people doing shows now. And I hope that they also make some Exodia decks, because I think Exodia is a really funny archetype, especially the way Marcel uses it. I know there was that one tournament where Spectre or Seeker almost won. It was way back when. But Marcel is probably my favorite Exodia user. The next duel will be Zachary D versus Jacob. Zachary D versus Jacob. Let's see what happens. I'm looking for them right now. Jacob. Ah, crap. Okay, found him. We're good. We're good, folks. Let's do this. Jacob is ready to duel. Zachary D, former #1 duelist at Duel Academy, is ready to duel. He kind of fell off after that first tournament, but he was always good. I think what really happened is after he graduated, things got bad. Things got real bad for him. All he ever wanted to do was take down Seto Kaiba. All right, Mech Lord Assembly is here. With this, we got another Mech Lord monster, of course. With this, we could destroy a Mech Lord monster, meaning we could summon our boss monster. Boss monster Grenell will be summoned. With this monster, we have 4,000 attacks. And it's gone. That is a shame. It's a real shame when your best card is just dead. And we got Wiesel for... Oh my god! All of your cards are dead! Don't you get it, sir? You don't get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Not against Zach D. Alright, 14-14. Very easy. Nice damage. 2 amazing trap cards on top of it. So, sir, Jacob, what are you going to do now? You lost a 4K beater, and your monsters are only going to get weaker from now on. You got rid of 1 of the 2 floaters. No, you didn't even do that. You didn't even do that much. This is a triple chain. Which means you didn't pop your monster, which means your monster never got its popping effect after it dies. But this card can pop it, so there you go. Alright, that pops it. You get your popping effect. With that, you get out your Grenell monster. Granted, it's a lot weaker because your life points are gone. And it's dead. So yeah, it's always half of his own life points. He's at 2,600 attack now. And that Fabled card could get him his boss monster. If he does this, it's over. He doesn't have to do it yet because I think he has the same attack, but once he does it, it's over. It's over. Alright, good luck. I really wish you luck. It is Chaos Archfiend. I don't think you're beating this card. A lot of Archfiends today. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gives you another one of these cards, which gives you a Nucleus once again. Can Jacob just eat the Synchro? He already lost his monsters that would have done that. So unless he has a third right now, it will not help him. He does not have a third one in his hand. Like I said, he already lost 2. The fact that he had 2 was lucky. And Necroface is like, you can have your monster back. I don't care. I'm going to win the duel off of this anyway. GG, baby. The victory goes to Zach D. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Anytime Jacob got his boss monster, it either got banished or popped, which means Zack was unstoppable. Let's see if he'll continue to do that, or if he'll draw more monsters than traps this time. Lightning Vortex still does the same job, so I guess nothing has changed. Hey, that's like the worst of the Mech Lord cards. I mean, I think it can search, but that's about it. Giant Orc's not going to fight. Oh, it's dead. As you can see, he does not have his boss monster in his hand. However, this card is good because even if it dies, you gain something for it. All right, Heart of the Cards. Let's see what we got. That's a good one. Yep, that's a really good trap card. Sure, Giant Orc will die after this, but it's totally worth it. No effect will be activated just yet. On the end phase, still nothing. Okay, the Nucleus is finally here. With the Nucleus, we can pop it instantly to get all the stuff we need. Wizel is the card we're going to choose. That's a little bit strange. Card Trooper is now gone. By doing this, we're going to summon the boss monster, which is still strong, but it's banished. Zachary D still has the ability to pop the next one that comes out too, so things are not looking good. And every time he takes damage, his boss monster gets weaker and weaker. That's going to be the boss monster of Zach D. Zachary D summons his strongest card, the Chaos Archfiend. A really annoying monster to deal with. 2,500 damage is dealt. Your monster is no longer strong enough to beat his monster. Even if you got your boss, it would be too weak. Wow, that's classic. Okay. Going for the limit removal. He still gets his mini-boss. Whenever his boss dies, he gets his mini-boss. It's a win-win situation for Zachary D. And he could just use his mini-boss to synchro summon his boss right back. Or he could just get Premature Burial in his top deck and win the duel. That's exact damage per game. Nope, he ruined it. Instead, he's going to do like 4,500 damage right now. And that is the duel. Zachary D destroys Jacob in both duels. Wasn't even a question. Never forget, he was once the strongest duelist at Duel Academy. Do not doubt this guy. If you've won a tournament, you're good. Zachary D has won a tournament in the past. Very few characters. There's like over 500 characters in Master Era, or at least over 500 decks. Very few of them can say they won a tournament. Zach D is one of those few. The next duel. Oh, new character! Everyone, the next duel is Kazuma Tsukumo versus Slade Princeton. Kazuma, father of Yuma, probably, is going to be dueling against Slade. Kazuma's deck is very similar to his son's for obvious reasons, but his Exceed monsters are focused on one certain type. Or one certain thing. I don't know what to say. Is it like Jins? I don't know. Doesn't matter. He's fighting Big Dragon Man with a $1 billion deck. So it's the $1 billion deck versus Kazuma. Kazuma is ready. Slade Princeton is ready. All right. Kazuma's hand could be better, but I'm sure it can still do so. Harpies is a good start at least. Now it's good enough. Harpies gets rid of whatever that trap may have been. And Supply Squad. Ooh, this skill is gone. There's no more skill in this duel. Rhoda gets him a general. Or, no, wait, that's the knight. And that's the, I don't even know what that guy is. All right, he's got a lot of stuff. He's going to put that stuff together. And we're going to see one of his Exceeds. Gagaga Samurai. Classic, but basic. With this Samurai, he is going to be able to attack twice. And he revives his monster just so that he could do more. All right, attack goes through. Troop Dragon will try to hold the field so he can tribute. But because of Gagaga Samurai, he will not be able to tribute. All of the Troop Dragons are dead. So he managed to protect his life points, but no tributes are there, which means that his deck is bricked because his deck is a tribute deck. Slade is in a lot of trouble. That's a pretty good card. That's a pretty good card. All right, let's see if you can do better with this. I don't think that knight has any attack points. That guy does. That guy does, so that works out. And we're going to bring back another monster for some double beatdown. Oh, we're going for triple. The mighty triple beatdown? Oh, crap. You're actually in danger there, Slade. You better summon a monster. You made it past round 1. You got to make it past round 2. There's some people in chat that have already said they're rooting for you. That's a general. That one's a general. The only boulder crushing that happens in Master Era was to Bones. And that happened a long time ago. All right, General will probably take the Knight, making him even stronger. 0 attack points. I like this. And that is it. GG. Slade is kind of screwed. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Slade, you have good cards. You have 3 copies of Red Eye's Darkness Metal Dragon. You have Dragon's Mirror. You have Future Fusion, which is a little slow, but it could you definitely had 4 turns in that duel. You have options. So let's see you do something. Hot Agreed, very nice. Mass Dragon, very nice. Yeah, all that money, but he doesn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, it happened. Guys, I didn't even notice until now. It did happen. 3 magicians. It's been a while. It didn't happen in this tournament for a long time, but it finally did. In round 2, 3 Gaga magicians. We can count that as 1. Troop Dragon. Troop Dragon goes into a Gaga magician. That ain't gonna work. He was willing to do it anyway, so he probably has interplanetary Purple Thorny Dragon. All right, Thorny Dragon is here. Troop Dragon is here. Thorny Dragon is going to kill the opponent's monster. Okay. Oh, crap. He's not done yet. This is during battle phase. Oh, crap. It's Grand Tusk. That can pop the spell card. Dude, really good play from Slade. I'm going to give him some credit. For a character that doesn't typically do good, that was a good play. And it probably is enough, too. I don't know if he could beat 2,400 defense. All right, well, we're going to go with that. We're going to go for a basic exceed. If you go for general, you can beat these cards. You went for general. Okay. With general, you can eat a monster, and you're stronger than these monsters now. But if he draws another... Oh, that's burn. Okay, you're below half now. Kazuma is officially below half. Slade is just going to have to chill for now. The General hungers. The Gaga Magician hungers. The General has 5,100 attack. Albus the Tormentor, eat your heart out. You're going to die. Even if he somehow summoned it, it would die. The General is stronger. It's over. He gave up. He gave up. Understandable. Slade ain't leaving. Slade is not leaving. Kazuma is here. Once again, he wins the duel with a 0 attack point monster in attack mode. That is going to be the game. GG's, baby. So, that's another top 8 character. With no Obelisk return, only one person truly is getting out of here. Alright. Kazuma is moving forward. The next duel is former second strongest duelist Ishizu Ishtar and her Gravekeepers taking on Bug Boy Sect Ijuin. Let's see how this goes. Sect has given us the best match of the day so far, I'm not going to lie. So far, Sect has had the best match. I really enjoyed it. But Ishizu's a little bit different than... yeah, a little bit different than his last opponent. Skeleton Knight was strong. Ishizu's a different kind of strong. She's more of the no Yu-Gi-Oh kind of strong. She's not going to let you do a lot of your stuff. But maybe that won't matter. In Sect, We Trust is the funniest thing I've seen all day. Pog, that was funny. That was very funny. I like that. I tried your name twice. I couldn't do it. Probably because it's so far away I can barely read it. I think it says P at the end, or Pla. I might say Pla. I don't know. Now we're going to set. She already has Necro Valley, which is a really strong start. Harpies is there, but it probably won't be used until we see another card. That's the tuner monster. Of course, you do need level 8 to matter. Oh, Oh, the guy that looks like Marik is dead. Oh, that's a good choice. Oh, that's good. Then tell them that I think that's funny. I don't always get to see the chat, though. Oh, we got a big tribute coming through. It's Oracle. Oh, wait, is that Oracle? No, it's Visionary. Sorry, they have the same similar name. That's Visionary. Visionary goes through and destroys your monster. Armored B is your only hope now. All right, let's see what happens here. No Harpies still being used as it is not necessary. And the attack goes through. Visionary says, I do not die. I simply throw away other cards. Harpies finally. Wow. Wait, what? I thought they didn't use that card unless there were more monsters. Am I wrong? I mean, more spells and traps. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and get another monster back from the grave. We're going to start attacking. We're going to get rid of more armored bees. Of course, there's going to be more than just this, but still. And we attack for 15. With this monster's effect, we can get rid of Verdant Sanctuary way too late, honestly. He already got all of his stuff. So, I don't think Visionary's going to live much longer, because even if it has its effect, unless you have monsters in your hand, which you happen to right now, but you're not going to have those forever. Once you run out of monsters in your hand, you're done for. Lair Wire is going to take a risk and see if you ran out by now. You did not. Fair enough. Okay, Ishizu, so you just never ran out of monsters. And your other card was Terraforming, so now you're going to buff all your monsters by 500. Oh, Oracle is here. That's the end of the duel. Those are her two boss monsters chilling together. And that is it. Ishizu Ishtar, second strongest duelist at one point in the Master Era, has won. That's pretty brutal. I think the only person that was better than her at that point in the Master Era was Blair Flanagan. So let's go ahead and get into game 2 because that was brutal. Ishizu's victory will never be forgotten. She's still very strong. That's very mean, Despicable. That's funny, though. It's very mean, though. She's just gone. Poor Ishizu. All right. Well, this is her chance to come back, though. She just has to destroy a child. Get rid of Sect, who probably isn't a child anymore, given how much time has passed in the Master Era, but who cares? Kill him. Necro Valley comes through. Necro Valley gets Gravekeeper's Spy. I think this doesn't work. Necro Valley should still... it does not work on it, I mean. Sorry. Pinch Hopper is going to sit there for Great Poseidon Beetle. There's 2 Great Poseidon Beetles. His mom lets him have 2. You forgot to normal summon the Cross Sword Beetle, or something at least. You do get Great Poseidon Beetle, which is a good card. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be very difficult to beat that. But with okay, now you can do piercing damage, so that's kind of nice. Unless she gets Raigeki. Oh, that's not Raigeki. Gravekeeper Spy comes through with 2,500 defense. That says no more special summons. There are no more special summons allowed. Okay, well, shit. You're gonna have to win this duel without special summons, kid. Oh, she messed up. She should have waited until she had more cards. Okay, well, you could special summon, but you're still gonna struggle against Visionary once again. Visionary has returned. Armored Beast says, I'm not scared. Great Poseidon Beetle says, I'm especially not scared. You probably should have had more monsters. Yeah, oh, it can attack again? Great Poseidon Beetle can attack again? What the hell? That's amazing. Never mind. She's dead. You should have kept the card. That card doesn't matter. She's gonna die. The Great Poseidon Beetle's effect has done it. Cross-sword Beetle for piercing. I can't believe you. I can't believe you, Ishizu. You're barely staying in the duel. It's a very specific effect that happened to work out in that one case. Oh, look, Odeon got summoned. Now we're going to go in. Ishizu, this is a pro-level player because she managed to turn it around. Despite that monster's good effect, she is turning it around. There goes the lair wire. That gets you another monster. Oracle's a risky choice, but if you are able to summon it, it will be worthwhile. Why is there so much buffering today? I don't know. Apparently Twitch is having trouble today. I'm looking at my stuff. It says that we have no drop frames, and we're running at 4,800 kilobits a second. 4,600, 5,000. It bounces around that range. So maybe Twitch is having some trouble for people that have lesser internet. Reasoning comes through. Reasoning gets Call of the Haunted. Reasoning gets Magic Cylinder. Infernity Beetle will be the only thing you get. You do get to summon more due to the fact that you have no hand. But I don't think you're going to be able to do much with that. Gravekeepers. Well, she summoned herself. I think that's Priestess. I can't believe she turned this duel around. That Poseidon Beetle had him. We freaking had him, guys. But it did not matter. Pinch Hopper's the worst card to top deck at this point. Absolutely the worst. All she has to do is draw one more monster to end the duel. That's a monster, all right. And that's going to end the duel. I am so sorry, folks. Ishizu just is too damn strong. Honestly, I thought she would need another monster due to other reasons, but the trap was not even that good. So, let's move forward, folks. I am kind of sad that Sect could not put up a fight, but Ishizu was one of the strongest for a reason. And now, our next fight will be... Where is she? Valon of the former... God, what are they? The Seal of Orichalcos versus the Labyrinth Mage. Let's do this. Now, we have not seen Valon in a very long time. Oh, yeah, because you can't banish. Good point. You cannot see... We have not seen him in a very long time. I'm excited to see him duel. I'm sad his first opponent had to be this strong, because we all know Labyrinth Mage is quite incredible. All the mages pretty much were. But we'll see if he can do it. He's going to start with the Silver Gadget to get another gadget with 2,000 defense. Not bad. Now we got a field spell. Are we going to use Raigeki? No. No need. We got another monster. We're going to Synchro Summon. I think this is a level 6? A level 8? Yeah, so a level 8 Synchro. Fabled Valkyrius is here. This monster, we don't need Raigeki. We just need big monsters. Big monsters it is. We go for the attack. Absolute destruction. You get a gold gadget. You get a red gadget. You get a yellow gadget. And that's another attack. So, this is not looking great. But there is hope if Valon gets one of his better traps, or if Valon can get a huge special summon off. Uh-oh. Setting with gadgets is the absolute worst play you can do. Absolutely the worst. So, I should believe that this duel is over. That gets you a green gadget. The attack goes through. Easy victory. Attack goes through. Easy victory. Not much left to be had. Out of the cards. Let's see what he gets. Another gadget. Looks golden to me, but it's not going to beat the opponent anytime soon. Call of the Haunted still during battle phase, but not able to defeat the opponent. No traps, no spells, no nothing. You can't beat the Fables without those traps and spells. You're not going to beat them in power. The gadgets are decently weak when you look at them. Alright, attack goes through. Gold gadget gets silver gadget. He loves to float, doesn't he? And attack goes through. Silver gadget, do you get your effect? Yes, you do. You get gold gadget. Even with all these special summons, he's losing horribly. Sir, please do something. Sir, where's your Raigeki? You're thinning out your deck of monsters, right? So you should have a higher chance of drawing spells and traps. Oh no, he has plenty of win conditions. 1 would be limited removal. 2 would be his boss monster. 3 would be his trap cards. And he's not getting anything. He's not getting anything. Nothing at all. This is sad. He got a spell. Oh, it's way too late for that. I mean, come on, dude. That's not bad. Don't get me wrong. Silver Orichalcos is quite the big buff. But It's a little late to the party. Supply squad comes through. It is a lock, technically. You're right. Thanks to that card, it is a lock. But will it buy him the time he needs to get the other spells and traps I was just mentioning? Well, that is a trap monster. That's not terrible. That's a big one. This is also pretty big. Oh, and you guys were wondering what is his comeback potential? Who asked the question? Your answer is on the screen. This is your answer. The Labyrinth Mage is now losing the duel. 1,400 life points remain. Pot of Greed is his last hope. He already threw away Raigeki, though. And that Fabled card is going to work together with this Fabled card to make a level 8 Synchro monster. And that level 8 Synchro monster needs to somehow do 2,900 damage, but it's only allowed to attack the trap. And he realized that. Thanks to Silver Calcos, he can only attack the trap card. All right, attack goes through. Easy kill. Attack, wait for it. Attack goes through. Valon takes a game on the Labyrinth Mage. It was a really close duel, but at the end of the day, it's over. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Hope for the best. I need more water. All right, entering game 2. I am hoping to see some good plays from Valon again. I like to see the gadget deck. I think they're pretty cool. Are we going to throw away? Okay, we're not going to throw away Raigeki this time. I was going to say, we're not going to throw away Raigeki again, right? That would just kind of be foolish. You're going to set that other card, aren't you? God damn it. All right, well, I guess this is the play we're making. Valon, what do you got? What are you cooking up? Wow, you already got that. But you're going to need more than that. Fair enough. You got rid of the tuner. That's still a good thing. You got your traps this time? Your traps really helped out. He does. Uh-oh. This duel might already be over. You better save that Raigeki, I swear to God. Ooh, he's going to wish he saved it. Attack goes through. Or maybe he doesn't have the traps I thought he would. Ultimate Offering! Okay, that's another one that's actually pretty good. Labyrinth Mage might be in trouble, folks. I mean, yeah, he's doing 1 billion damage right now, but next turn, that's an interesting monster to choose. As long as the AI is smart enough to use Offering, he wins. Okay, green gadget, pay 500. That's not green. No. I think you still have space, though. You could still play a green gadget. Monster of No. No. Oh, that is. They're all still on the field, technically. Good point. They're all still on the field, technically. But you could have summoned more. You know that, right? Thievery. I know. It's just. It's so wrong. But one more monster. Oh, now you do it on main phase 2. You could have left him with no life points, no premature burial, no nothing. TT, he can't summon, so TT's not going to work. Yeah, even if he played TT, the opponent can't summon anyway. Valon completely destroys his opponent with Stronghold of the Moving Fortress. Stronghold of the Moving Fortress is going to end this duel. And there it goes. How did Valon lose in the freaking Squad League tournament? How did Chumley and Tanya beat him? And I guess Chum Daddy, but he was a little drunk. He only got like 1 or 2 wins that entire tournament. All right, so let's go ahead and let's get back to it. The next duel. Oh, wow. The next duel is going to be pretty interesting. Valon winning was already interesting, but still. Zane Truesdell versus Diesel Kane. I promise you Valon had at least Stronghold. I promise you he had Stronghold. Let's see. Zane Truesdell versus Diesel Kane. Let's do this. So Zane and his brain are probably going to upset a lot of people today. But there is always hope that he will play this correctly. Let's see what happens. Diesel Kane is ready. That does happen, yes. That does happen. It sucks when they don't get the cards they need. Oh, he got the adorable thing in the attic. Duel Monsters 4 had such great card art. I swear. Most of that card art should be like alternate arts in the actual game. It's so good. All right, reasoning. Here we go. And we got tons of summons coming out. That monster's big. That monster's not going anywhere. Uh-oh. 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 Only 4 monsters, so he has 4 monsters and 3 spells and traps in his hand. That's Chimera Tech. Is one of those limited removal? That's the only question I have. Now you have a backup Cyber Dragon in case everything goes wrong. Premature Burial's interesting. Cyber Dre. Hi there, Dre. Attack. You have to say no. Diesel, say no to Mystic Tomato. Diesel, no! Say no! Just say no! You fool! You're killing yourself! Just say no! Oh, fuck. All right, get turn 3 victory from Zane Truesdale. Let's move on. That was insanely quick. Let's get into game 2. The Kane Brain. Oh, no. All right, let's try this again. Double reasoning. That should help. That should help. Reasoning comes through. We get ourselves a witch. That gets us the boss dragon. Supply squad is here. Reasoning comes through. Trust me, tomato's not mandatory. I've seen them not use it too. There actually has been duels where they choose not to use it on purpose. All right, Cyber Dragon Dre comes through. Dre, Mystic Tomato. This is a good time to use it. So go ahead. How did a freaking little thing get in my room? A little gnat or something. All right, Mystic Tomato comes through again. Memento Dragon is here. The winner was Zane. He won in turn 3. Now we're going to go for a Tribute Summon. Tribute Summon's a big old Memento Dragon. That's going to put Diesel Kane in the lead. Diesel Kane is totally in the lead now. Yeah, you have to pay attention, Jason. Zane wins in like 1 turn because he's Cyber Dragons. Speak of the devil. Oh, no, he's not going to win with that. I don't blame you. It is food time. And Cyber Dragon Core is here. Cyber Dragon Core gets Cybernetic Revolution, an unnecessary trap card. Very unnecessary. Cyber Jar, though, might be used. Too much. Oh, no, he can summon it. He has enough in the grave. It's double Memento Dragon. This is the power of double Memento. Opticlops is going to force out the Cyber End Dragon. Just don't attack that. Attack the other ones. And we're going to get rid of the other cards. Cyber End Dragon is a joke. It's such a cool card, but it ain't going to last. I believe it dies on the end phase. Monster Reborn is going to bring back the buffing of the Cyber Dragons. The attack goes through. Memento is dead, but that's a pot of greed. He likes it. And that Cyber Dragon's not going to last much longer. I do believe the fusion will leave at the end phase. Monster Gate is also good. What is that card? Okay. Monster Gate into Opticlops into something good. Oh! The original boss monster of Diesel Kane! Tri-Horn Dragon is on the field! That was the best Monster Gate this guy could ever ask for. Oh, shit. He's gonna win at this rate. That's not gonna save you, I promise you. That's not enough damage. Power Bond! There's no way! Zane Truesdale on his last possible turn! Power Bonds into Cyber Twin Dragon! It's for the game! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! Zane Truesdale actually won somehow. Holy crap, that was down to the last possible card. Both characters went all out, but Zane Truesdale is just that little bit better. And because of this, he will be in top 8 of our tournament. Diesel Kane, you did good today, but you will now be forgotten. No one remember Kane. He will forever be gone. Oh man, that was so cool. That was actually really cool. The fact that he top decked Power Bond was sick as hell. All right, Zane Truesdale, there we go. The last duel of top 16. Tanya of the Amazonas versus the Underworld King. Tanya has an insane amount of special summons and buffs, and she has a very good monster for the Underworld King known as our Amazonas Swordswoman. Let's see if we'll get to use that card against the king. Yami Diesel was never going to be a chance. He had 0% chance of finishing that puzzle. He had no chance. All right, Tanya is ready. The Underworld King is ready. Geki early? I don't know if I did Geki early. She has a good starting hand, though. Dark Bribe? All right, Underworld King is already starting to bribe his opponents. The Sage is good for destroying Supply Squad, and we are going to do that. I guess I was wrong. I would not have Regeki'd, but my opponent, the character said it was the right thing to do. Swordswoman is here. So this is interesting. Because she summoned Swordswoman, you don't want to go for your strongest card. You want to kill her with a basic monster. So for the love of God, be careful. Double Supply Squad. Are you telling me your hand has no regular monsters? Are you all synchros again or tuners again? No, you do. You got rid of the Swordswoman. All the Raigekis in the duel are gone, by the way, because people don't like to save their most important cards. And we're going in for probably 3,000 damage. We're going a little bit bigger than that. Okay. He could summon his King of Nethersoul. Are you guys ready? Void Ogre Dragon is pretty powerful, but we're going even further beyond to the ultimate monster, Draconis. Premature Burial, we're not done yet. We can get 2. He's going for an OTK on turn 3, just like Zane. OTK! OTK! There's not going to be a next turn. This is the power of the Underworld King. That Raigeki was worth it. Holy crap. All right, we're going to be moving on to game 2. Underworld King dominates his opponent. Complete destruction. Wasn't even a duel. So let's see what happens in this one. Tanya, try again. What do you got? You got the village this time. That's going to help a lot. You got call this time, as long as you don't get dark bribed again. There's no way that's dark bribe again. You're fine. Just play your village. Or your call. Either one. Amazonas call it is. Ah, shit. Bribed once again. Never mind. You did get bribed again. Interesting card to top deck. Amazonas village is going to give her possibilities. Now Raigeki isn't so scary. Mystic Tomato will continue to hold the field. And if he goes for a big synchro, he's going to pay for it. It's going to hurt. Unless he starts Raigeki again. But what are the odds he can go all the way again? Even though, okay, yeah, you still can't beat it. Even if you did. Even if you did, you still couldn't beat it. Okay, Red Rising Dragon. You can get back into this one. This one doesn't special summon like the last one. You can only get up to Void Ogre. Nice try. Nice try, kid. Void Ogre is good. It's good enough. But it's not going to win you the duel. Yeah, lots of bribery and thievery. Oh, let's see if you can beat Void Ogre. Good luck to you. Maybe you can with the princess. Yeah, there it is. Because he still has cards in his hand, that Void Ogre has no effect. And that's going to cost her some life points, but it's going to cost you your monster. All right. Underworld King is officially in danger. That spell card is busted. It was busted. I apologize for being incorrect. Wow. That hand had Raigeki, Harpies. His hand was busted. What do you want her to do? What do you want her to do? And this time, Void Ogre has its effect. You can't beat him with the same strategy. It won't work. You have to try something else. You can't. I understand. You can't. You're going to lose. At this rate. He top decked another one. Because why not? Because why not? He gets more monsters. Okay, now he can't negate spells and traps, but he's also immune to death. He cannot die by battle. Sadly, you're not strong enough. He was going for game. I don't blame him for going for game, but did not work out. Maybe better luck next time. Premature burial. Why not? I think you just gave... Okay. I think you just gave up. Premature burial. Okay, no, that's fine. That is the only okay monster to choose. As long as he doesn't draw a level 4 non-tuner, you're fine. Oh, I forgot he does burn. I'm an idiot. Oh, but still. Yeah, you're fine. You're still fine. Because he still... Oh, no, the burn was too much damage. Shit. The burn was too much. Ah, god damn it. Damn, that card's good. God damn, he's good. The Underworld King 2-0's her. I'm sorry, folks. She tried. She 100% tried, but that card is so goddamn good. It's got like 3 effects. All right, let's go ahead and move forward. We're going to top 8. The 8 strongest characters, and there is a chance none of them will be leaving. But the 8 strongest, who do you think will leave out of all of these? Will it be the Underworld King, Zane Truesdale, Ishizu Ishtar, Valon, Kazuma Tsukumo, Zachary D, Marcel, or Spectre? Who do you think will win this tournament out of these 8 characters? All right. Let's see if I can't find Marcel versus Spectre. And for fun, we're going to watch Marcel this time. Just to take a peek. The smallest of peeks at what he's going to do. Will he start Exodia the way he needs to? Or will Spectre simply destroy him too quickly with a bunch of special summons? Oh, that's a terrible hand. Someone count that. Whoever my counters are, count it. That's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. I am so sorry. I am so sorry to anybody that's an Exodia fan. We're not seeing one. What the fuck is this? Why out of all the cards in the game would you summon 2 monsters with 100 attack points? He might even forbidden slap you for that. You're getting the Exodia Incarnate now. Now, granted, Incarnate's not going to survive very long because there's not much to work with here. All right. You lost an Exodia piece forever. That's pretty brutal. You have no attack points now. Thank God for Obliterate, but you have no attack points. If you didn't have Obliterate, I'd say you'd be screwed. Mark of the Rose! I was going to say, you're not going to be able to steal Incarnate. Incarnate's immune. And this is a nice combo, actually. Putting her in the hand is not a good idea, though. That, on the other hand, is pretty nice. That Mark of the Rose was wasted horribly. That person died on purpose, didn't it? Yep. All right. Well, that kind of sucks. She's going to banish all the Exodia pieces. She is going to banish every single Exodia piece. Everyone mentally prepare for that. This is the power of Spectre. If all you could do is bounce her, you're going to die. Yep, death by battle. That was the only way to kill him. There's nothing in the grave. You can't... Oh, you can still draw power. You're right. You can still draw power. You get 3 cards. He is 1 card away from victory. There is hope. There is hope. He needs 1 more Exodia piece. We are 1 leg away. The left leg will decide it. Circle of the Fairies is good for her, though. All right. How will he make it to the left leg, though? Pot of greed. That's how. Power of the pot. Pot of greed. Nope, that's more arms. He's all arms today. Oh, he stole it. That could be a good play. Whoa, we're doing a lot right now. The forbidding kick? Ah, draining shield. That's a shame. That's a shame. I mean, he doesn't care about life points or whatever, but still annoying. Oh, that's game. Amazing play by Marcel. He's done it, everybody. Exodia obliterates. Oh, sorry, hit the mic. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Boom. Game 1 goes to Marcel. Even with all the banishing that could have cost him the game, it wasn't enough. Self-bounce to game is crazy. We're going to game 2. We're going to game 2. Come on. Take Spectre out. The only person that's ever beaten Spectre in the past was the Shepherd. Other than that, no one has beaten this guy. And Spectre's taken out a lot of high-tier duelists. So I'm praying that you can pull this off. He is 2 pieces away from game. He is 2 pieces away. Oh, do not spam... I won't leave the room this time, mostly because I don't need a bathroom break, but that's upsetting as hell. That's so upsetting. Honestly disgusting that just happened. I feel ashamed. Like I did something wrong. Alright, Heart of the Cards. You need like an apprentice magician or something. That card would be good, but your AI is not smart enough to summon a piece. You would just hold on to it, yeah. Again, apprentice would be your best top deck. Cherries shows us that his hand is bad, though. If he's playing cherries in attack mode, he has a bad hand. I should have noticed when he played Rose Girl in attack mode. However, that card... Oh, he's getting started. And he's getting started, folks. Heart of the Cards. He's 1 card away. He is 1 card away from naturally drawing Exodia. 1 more card. It's the leg again. This time it's the right leg, but you're right. It is the leg again. But the opponent's starting to pop off. You might not have that many life points after this. If he could survive 1 turn, he has a chance, though the odds are low. You say Spectre doesn't have enough damage. This monster buffs all of his monsters, I think. And this monster is big. This is his boss. And that's the boss monster. And with it, he gets the busted trap card. We're almost there. It's almost game. The trap card activates. Oh, the trap card can't activate. It was so close. Okay, this entire duel is decided. Will he draw the right leg of Exodia? This is the deciding draw. What the fuck? Natural Exodia! Natural Exodia! He did it, everybody! Spectre gets obliterated. No draw power necessary. 100% natural. No copies, no bullshit. The madman did it. Oh, someone's going in a SOLtis robot today. I can't believe it. That was the best thing ever. That was incredible. So, let us go ahead and move on in our tournament. Spectre now knows there is someone worthwhile taking back with him. And because of that, somebody is going to be joining Soul Technologies. Who will it be? Zachary D will be taking on Kazuma Tsukumo next. Let's go ahead and get started with that. I'm still hyped as hell, though. That was awesome. I can't believe he drew it. I can't believe he drew the 1 card he needed. It wasn't a copy card. It wasn't anything. It was the 1 leg he needed on his last possible turn. Busted. All right. Let's do this. Kazuma is ready to duel, and I just need good old Zack D. Zack D is ready to duel. Yes, that is my Roxy cat sleeping in the background. I just saw her in my own screen. Let's get this going. I need Kazuma. Kazuma is ready. I need Zacky D. Zacky D is ready. Kazuma, Go Golem is a good start. Out of all these cards, that would be a good start, because I don't think you're going to exceed on the first turn. Wasting your Monster Reborn on the first turn is a bad start. You did do the Golem at least, but you messed up. You still messed up. Alright. Giant Orc gets rid of the card. I guess that isn't even a good play. Zack D has plenty of traps, and we all know Zack D's traps are busted. 0 attack point monster will be used for an exceed. The monster we choose is going to be the General, but we all know the General is most likely about to be banished. Oh, that brings back Golem. That's 3 monsters. Oh, we're going down to 2 monsters. Gagaga Samurai is here, which is a really good card. With this monster, we can attack twice. Attack goes through. And Call of the Haunted comes through, and now it's too strong, so your second attack is lost. He did not have his banished cards. Yeah, Marcel might not come back still. He could still 100% lose. But this is why I voted for him to come back. I love his duels. Sometimes he does break and it's a problem. Other times we get something like that where it's the luckiest thing in the world. That's Lightning Vortex, though. That kind of sucks. Okay, Kazuma lost everything, and he has to come back with 1 card in his hand. However, his top deck is... I don't recognize that card. It's a card that works, though, so we're going to exceed again. And with this exceed, we're going to summon... Oh, his boss, Maestroke. Hi there, Maestroke. That's a really safe monster. The good thing about Maestroke is it's not going anywhere. And we have ourselves a set. Heart of the cards. That card I don't think works. Oh, it does work? Okay, I don't know what that does then. Oh, it just searches? That's a good card. And attack goes through. Mystic Tomato will stall for time. And attack goes through. And Necroface is here. So far, Kazuma's making a good comeback against Zack D, even after the Lightning Vortex wiped out everything. Armageddonite, however, is going to throw away an Orc that he is not going to use. Also, that defense stat is too high, and there's a brand new trap card to be afraid of. That might help if you can use 2. You're allowed to use 2. With that, you can get yourself another card. Or not. Or we're just going to attack and not do anything. Not even going to exceed, huh? We are going to exceed on main phase 2. Are you telling me you don't have an exceed that can beat this? I'm starting to think you don't have an exceed that can beat this. You already lost your General and your Samurai. You might be in danger. Shit. Uh-oh. This will not summon his strongest card, but it's still a good one. The Chaos Beast. Call of the Haunted brings back the Tuner. Yep, he can go all the way now. And now you have to deal with the Archfiend, which is the strongest. Okay, well, let's see what you do with this. You could survive, yes. Survival is the only option you have. And Chaos Archfiend can attack twice, apparently. That's always nice. Harpies is useless, but we're going to use it anyway. The Maestrokes are dead in 2 turns. They will survive this turn. They will not survive the next. Zachary D is winning in pure attack points. Geico can't help here. At this point, you might as well just crash with Geico to make sure he doesn't get any more monsters out. All right, what do you got, Kazuma? Come on. There's someone that really wants to see you. Someone that misses you. A couple people, actually. All right, with this summon, we're going to get another monster. With this summon, we're going to exceed. What else do you have in your deck that can maybe be helpful? Oh, you're desperate. If you're summoning that again, you're desperate. Well, at least you killed Geico. You're not going to last any longer, but at least you killed Geico. Yeah, he misses his most talented child, Kari. Oh, another Geico gets summoned because of course it does. Oh, they got banished, so that means we have double the attack points now. And since they can attack every monster on the field, 2 of them are gone for good. Go Golem has an interesting effect for this situation, but Geico is there. Alright, attack goes through. Now it's banished. He's stronger. Go Golem's like, you can't kill me. Geico's like, but I can. Yikes. You're just out of points, dude. There's nothing you could do. You lost all your you lost all your strongest cards early on. TT won't even matter if you guys are curious, because he could just get Chaos Beast. Or here, oh, and he's going to do that to banish into Archfiend's effect. Oh, damn. That was a good play. All right, good play by the opponent. Zachary D takes down Kazuma in game 1. That was a really close duel. Both characters did well, but at the end of the day, it came down to who had the bigger attack points. It kind of always does in the Master Era, who had bigger points. And Chaos Archfiend definitely had the bigger points. Okay, we're going to reset duel. Let's see if you could save your more important cards this time. Maybe use Maestroke earlier and save your bigger monsters for later. Of course, that'll never be the case, but still. Rhoda comes through, giving him more monsters for summoning. It's gone immediately. That's a shame. Mystic Tomato will not be able to defeat the monster. Call the Haunted comes through. Sorry, Tomato. You're going to have to chill for a sec. God damn, this guy's got a... Oh, he threw Bottomless for that? Bottomless was way more worthwhile, unless he already has one on the field. Wait a minute. That's the play. He has a Bottomless waiting for you. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's waiting. Oh, there's no Bottomless. Okay. I thought there would be. We're going to go for an Exceed summon, and the Exceed monster will be the Zubaba General. And with the General, we're going to increase our attack points by 1,500. Mystic Tomato is going to die. Mystic Tomato is going to die. Armageddon Knight throws away a card. Even if you brought that back, it's not stronger than the General. Now we have some sets. With this monster's effect, we're going to special summon again. With this monster's effect, we're going to devour more attack points. And these 2 monsters, I thought he would summon them for exceeding, but I guess he's not even going to do that. No clue. 5,300 damage almost ends the duel. Still not going to exceed. You're just going to leave that in attack mode. Dude, exceed. You might as well. All right. All these monsters go in. The Fabled monsters don't matter. Zack D loses game 2. We're going game 3, folks. Both characters are strong enough to make it to semifinals, but only one gets to advance. Who would you rather see in semis? Do you want Father of Yuma, Kazuma, or do you want Zachary D, the former #1 duelist at Duel Academy? Only one gets to advance, and both of them might not even make it, but one of them gets a chance. Onomatopoeia, let's get something good. I don't know what that is. 1,800 attack is pretty good, I guess. Zachary D opens with Geki. Oh, guess what? They both open Geki because this is Master Duel. And I'm not talking about Master Era. I'm talking about Master Duel. Master Duel will always make you open with the same cards. Every single time. Speak of the devil. Granted, one was searched. Do not count that. One of those was searched. Right, Geki comes through. And we're going to go for a... Oh, that's not going to work at all. Once again, it comes down to who was bigger. And at the end of the day, the bigger player was Zack D. Zack D can summon his boss monster, and then it's probably over. If he gets his boss, the duel is probably over. Yep. I don't exactly see a way for... Like, yes, he does have cards that can beat Chaos Archfiend, but it's going to be difficult since he already spent his Raigeki. All right, let's see it. He summons this monster. This monster has an effect. It summons that monster into an instant Exceed. The Exceed monster we will be seeing is the Zubaba General, one of the only cards that could beat that card. However, there's a trap on the field. And because of this, it was all for naught. Now, how are you going to win in game 3? Kazuma is in so much danger. He might not even survive another turn if Geico is drawn. Armageddon Knight is not the card you needed. He will live one more turn because of Armageddon Knight. All right, with your last pathetic turn, what will you do? Onomatopoeia. With Onomatopoeia, he gets this card and that card. He summons this card to summon that card to summon this card to triple Exceed, the strongest card in his deck, Mequip Jin, and it does beat the Archfiend by 100. But Chaos Beast, the mini boss, is here. All right, mini boss has arrived. It's not strong enough. He can do it with 700 life points left. The Papa can still fuck. He can't afford that. The Papa can still fight. All Zack has to do is summon his boss and banish. Boss and banish, and he wins. He can only draw monsters. He's getting unlucky. But his opponent also needs monsters. That's a good one. That's a good top deck. Oh, no. He can exceed. All right, we need to do some, yes, Samurai would be good. You need to clear out the field while you still have time. Is the comeback a possibility? The attack goes through. It is successful. The attack goes through. It is successful. The attack goes through. Necroface isn't being banished. It is successful. There is hope. With 700 life points left, this father is still fighting. Gaga Samurai could do it one more time. Do you top deck another monster? That is another monster. Do you summon another monster? That's the question because of your life points. You do. You risk it for the biscuit. You destroy the thing, but it's not enough damage. It's close. You are very close to ending this duel. Both characters are living on a prayer. Will you be able to synchro summon and beat that little monster to win the duel? Pot of Greed. There is hope for Zack D. 2 traps decide this duel. If any of those traps have any skill behind them, it's over. TT, baby, it's over. All you have to do is normal summon and you win this duel. Normal summon of the Raven. Attack. Zack D has done it. The father cannot come back. Oh, whoops, I hit the keyboard. The father cannot come back. It was a really close one, but at the end of the day, it couldn't happen. Zack D is better. That was a really good game 3. That was hype. That was hype. Damn. Sorry, Kazuma. You were actually a pretty good duelist. You were almost top 4 material, but you're not stronger than the former #1 duelist at Duel Academy. So, Zack D moves forward. The next duel will be the former 2nd strongest duelist in the world, Ishizu Ishtar, versus Valon. All right, let's see here. Ishizu Ishtar is ready. I'm looking for Valon's face now. Valon is ready. Let's go ahead and see what happens. One of these characters will be escaping. Will it be Zack D? Will it be Ishizu? Will it be Valon? Will it be Marcel himself? Or maybe one of those other scary characters. Is that Necro Valley with Royal Tribute on the first turn? Oh my god. Dude lost all of his monsters on the first turn. That is brutal. Pot of Greed could save him though. Lucky guy. Lucky guy that he had Pot of Greed. My god. Dude, you are so lucky you had Pot. All right, we're going to get ourselves another monster. With this monster, it has 2,000 attack, which is enough to defeat Little Guy. Little Guy gets destroyed, summoning another monster. That's a big one. That's a big guy. Geki says no. Geki says no. Heart of the cards. Pot back. Okay, both characters have used up their pot of greeds. Now with command, that card's just strong. That card's just legit strong. Sometimes it's just whoever has the bigger attack points. And since you can't use your grave, you're going to have to get lucky. There's no luck here. Valon's in so much trouble. No trap cards to get started. No nothing. We have another monster and a busted trap card. That monster, does it get its effect? It does. You're fine. You could hold the field for a long time. Very nice. Okay, now we have ourselves a set. First one to their 500 attack field spell. Very funny. But you're right. That's old Yu-Gi-Oh right there. Yellow gadget gets negated and destroyed. He did have a trap card. Oh, no. It might be too late to matter. Oh, especially if they use the effect. They're not going to use the effect. Probably because it's going to be gold into silver, into gold, into silver, into gold, into whatever they want, honestly. All right, green gadget. That gets you a card in your hand before you lose everything. He is never running out of cards. Let it be known, Valon will never run out of cards. But he is desperately waiting for his boss. All right, the trap was the stronghold. It's gone. And she got herself. It's the priestess. The priestess is ready to buff all monsters and be a pseudo Necro Valley. Red gadget will do its best. All by its lonesome, it will do its best. It sits there in attack mode. A brave little gadget boy. He's going to die. Priestess buffs everybody, and now that's 4,500 extra damage coming through. Things are not working out. All right, Valon, you got to have some other thing in your hand to combo, right? Even though you can't use your grave, what does that do? There's your boss monster. Do you need your grave for that? Shit. Shit. He didn't have enough monsters to do it. He got his boss, and it did not matter. GG's. Game 1 goes to... who's that? Ishizu. Sorry, I was looking the wrong way. Okay, let's go ahead and let's get into game number 2. Ishizu is damn good, but Valon, just don't get Royal Tributed again, and you'll be fine. Royal Tribute was a little bit... that was a little bit brutal. I'm sure you can win this duel, buddy. I'm sure you can win this duel. Yeah, it totally, like, I was looking at the character that lost and I couldn't remember the character who won because she's hidden behind my camera. Oh, but she's right there. I could see her now. So let's go ahead and let's get into it again. Necro Valley early, but this time we don't have the card we need. This is going to be a lot easier for Valon. Necro Valley is still annoying, but... oh, instant boss monster. Oh, yeah. This is going to be very easy for Valon. Valon is going to have a lot of fun. This is the first time in today's tournament that he actually summoned his boss. Yep. Thanks, Shinobi Plays, for subbing. I do appreciate that, but I'm sorry. If your favorite character does come... oh my god, the Geki Harpy combo! If your favorite character does come back, it's going to be as a droid. All right. Luckily, that monster seems to be immune. MST gets rid of Necro Valley. That's brutal. Geki and Harpy was not good enough. The brutality of man. All right. Magic Cylinder may be gone, but so is everything Ishizu cared about. This turn 1 boot up Dynamo was too much. Target, destroy. Silver gadget gets another gadget. Red gadget gets another gadget. This is painful to watch. Ishizu loses game 2 badly. We are going to game 3. Now, things are getting dire. Who would you rather see have a chance in top 4? Do you want Ishizu to move forward with her Gravekeepers? Or do you want Valon to move forward with his gadgets? Both characters are strong enough to beat each other, which means both characters deserve a chance of escaping. Who do you prefer? Ooh, dude, that's a busted starting hand for her. Granted, he gets to go first, but that's still a busted starting hand. All right, devour 2 machines for 2,000 attack. It's only getting better. So what I would think is just set Spy or something for 1 turn and then use your monster card or use your spell card later. Or guard. Yeah, guard's fine. He's good enough. Just do not use TT. For the love of God, don't be dumb. Well, you know what? You're not going to use TT and now your spell card's useless. So, also your... Oh! Whoever wanted Valon to win, guess what? Odds are looking pretty good for Valon fans. That was the best hand possible. Harpies, okay, she did get it back, but it's too late. It's already too late. He got his monster. Her time in the sun is over. She didn't even play Spy. I don't know if you guys noticed. Oh, she's probably going to play another one. Fair enough. Because that card, I think, has the effect, right? Oh, it doesn't. It's over. It's over. Valon is here to dominate with the gadget deck. Never doubt gadget cards. And this is for game. Ishizu was strong, but top 8 is as far as she's going today. Absolutely brutal. So let's go ahead and let's move on to the final fight of semifinals. The last character that are quarterfinals. The last character that will be moving forward. Who will be going to semifinals? Will it be and these are the 2 strongest characters in terms of attack points. Will it be Zane Truesdale or will it be Underworld King? Zane and his Cyber Dragons, Underworld King and his Underworld Monsters, or whatever they're called. Dracotis, I think, is the boss monster. It's hard to remember all the names at this point. All right, let's do it. Let's go find Zane. Everyone needs to duel happily today. Do not let me forget there is a trailer today, and it's a direct trailer for next week's tournament, so it's quite important. It is quite important. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Zane is ready. The Underworld King is ready. Who will be stronger? Zane has a huge power advantage when it comes to power bond. Underworld King is also quite strong with his super strongs. He has no tuners. Underworld King for the first time ever started no tuners. Zane has Cyber Dragon. This is a very classic start. Magic Cylinder says no. Yurogito says yes. Wait, does that work? Doesn't Yurogito cancel the attack, which means Magic Cylinder doesn't work? Nope, it works. Okay, good. Very good. Okay, Zane's got back row. That's kind of scary in its own way. There we go. There's a tuner monster. I was a little worried for a second there. All right, with this tuner monster, we're going to get a Red Rising Dragon. With Red Rising Dragon, we're going to resummon a tuner monster to get a Red Rising Dragon. Let me guess what comes next. You're going to get a tuner monster, and you're going to get a level 8. Now, sadly, this is as far as you're going, and your level 8 monster is the Void Ogre Dragon. But because you drew too many level 4s, you're bricked and can't use your effect to stop Magic Cylinder, so you're going to take a lot of damage. That is a shame. You might as well get this one out of the way. You're going to have to deal with Cyber Valley eventually. It makes sense. All right, Zane, if you don't power bond, that monster is going to devour you very easily. That gets you a Cyber Spell or Trap. You get Cyber Emergency. I don't think that has anything to do with fusing, so I'm sorry. Fuck! He got Power Bond either way! It's Cyber Twin Dragon! He did have Power Bond! It's time for Evolution Twin Burst! We're gonna do it again. Cyber Twin, Cyber Twin. It's over, Cyber Twin. Exact it's not exact, but it's close. I can't believe it. Zane Truesdale, turn 4, defeats the Underworld King. The Underworld King is shook. Granted, he had a bad hand. He had way too many level 4s. They're sometimes useful, sometimes not. Let's see if he can get a better hand this time. That is a much better hand because, well, actually, no, the Resonator, if you could special summon more Resonators, it would be better, but it's not going to be doable. With all these Resonator calls, we now have 3 Crimson Resonators, which, weird that you, what the fuck? Sir, do you not wish to, oh, now your opponent can't summon Cyber Dragon. I like it. You're outthinking your opponent. But if they have Power Bond and one-shot you, what will be the point? You better hope he didn't start with Power Bond. He did not. Okay, he was smart. The AI was smart. It took advantage of the fact that it knew it was a Cyber Dragon. Obviously, that is not the case, but I'm just going to pretend it was. All right, Supply Squad activates. Summon, summon. Wow, we are not... Whoa. Okay. That's not great. What are you doing? What are you gonna... You're gonna die. You're gonna die. It's not getting any better. I know this is all on main phase 2, which seems a little stupid, but it's still a dangerous situation to be in. All right, we're gonna summon the Crimson Resonator. This is the last chance for the Underworld King to come back against Zane. He needs to make it to his final form, which doesn't currently seem possible with the hand he has. Except that card has a special summon effect I did not know about. And yet it still is not going to help him get to his level 10 form. Level 8 is decent. Level 10 is necessary. Void Ogre's a lot better when you don't have 3 Crimson Resonators. Alright, this still gets rid of 2 of the problematic monsters. That's good. That is good. And Magic Cylinder might be the game-deciding card. Let's not lie. Skillender has decided many a duel, and this could be one of them. Cyber Dragon Dre is right here. Overload Fusion! Why not? Why not? Why didn't you use the cards on the field? They're gonna get removed from... They're gonna leave anyway. Magic Cylinder can only stop 1 attack. It's not enough to win. Zane still has this in the bag. It could only stop 1 attack because it's not Power Bond. It was Overload Fusion. Monster aboard! Void Ogre! If he Monster Reborn's Void Ogre, that's an amazing play. It's the only way. Monster Reborn! Void Ogre Dragon! It's time for Underworld King's boss! The strongest card in his deck! The ultimate creature! Draconis, corrupted Nether Soul Dragon. He's going for game with all these tiny monsters. Nether Soul Dragon goes in. The tiny monster beatdown goes in. It's for game. Underworld King turned it all around. Both characters fought with everything they had. But at the end of the day, we're going to game 3. Everything is game 3 today. We're going game 3, game 3, game 3, all top 8. Let's do it. Except Marcel, but either way. This is it. Who will win? Will it be Zane and his power bonded fusions or Underworld King and his super powerful synchros? Both characters are quite good. Better than I remember even, but still. Okay, Resonator comes out. Supply Squad is already ready. Beatron is here. We're not going to synchro summon, which was a huge misplay. Not synchro summoning means you never got Void Ogre, which means you left your opponent a monster he could use for fusion, and probably counts as a Cyber Dragon. You are in a lot of danger now. Interesting. Right, Gek. Zane could do it. If Zane has the power bond. It's all up to that. No, but he does have insane damage. That's 4,200 damage. It's still insane. We are 1 turn away from the end of the duel, and you're out of tuner monsters. You threw them all away. Pot of Greed is a crazy top deck in game 3. Pot of Greed gets you no tuners. Oops, no tuners. Beatron uses its effect. Using its effect, it brings back Beatron just to try and stay alive for 1 more turn. He is begging for life, but Zane holds field advantage. There are so many Cyber Dragons on the field to try and end this duel. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. It's going to be, it's over. It's over, folks. 4,200 damage remain. The winner is Zane Truesdale. The Underworld King is strong. Even without improvements, he is strong. But Zane is amazing. He should not have thrown away all of his tuners like he did. That Raigeki ate all of them up. So let's go ahead and let's see our top 4 competitors. The 4 strongest duelists in the well are, and some might surprise you. In fact, Zane should surprise you. Zane Truesdale. Valon probably surprises you. Zachary D, he at least won a tournament. Marcel, he at least was a top 3 pro. Let's do this. Only one of these people will be escaping. Will it be Marcel Bonaparte? Or will it be Zachary D? To mix it up, we're not going to see Marcel's hand this time. Just because it's kind of funny with an Exodia deck. Sometimes it's fun to see what he draws, just like last duel. Sometimes it's fun to not see what he draws and just have your heart palpitate the whole time. Just like mine does constantly during these episodes. Marcel Bonaparte is ready. Zach D is ready. You know what's funny? Zach D is one of the strongest characters in Duel Academy and then fell off after graduation. Zane Truesdale was one of the strongest characters in Duel Academy and then fell off after graduation in the show. In our show, after he graduated, he actually died because of Banner, but still, it's fine. That's when Hellkaiser took his body. All right. That's a lot of draw power early on. If he can flip those cards, it's going to take... Oh, Harpies. I'm an idiot. I just noticed this. Oh, no. Zach D wins. That's game. That's actually game. Marcel didn't stand a chance. You know what? Shake his hand. It was a good duel. Very enjoyable. So close. So close. Obliterate is gone. Magic Cylinder is gone. Heart of the Underdog is gone. Harpies right back doesn't matter. I guarantee you it's not important. You're not attacking anyway. You're an Exodia guy. That Harpies was so valuable. I don't see a Morphin Jar. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. If he didn't summon on the first turn, we knew he had Exodia pieces. And that's the opponent's boss monster, which is going to be problematic because it banishes, which means not even Apprentice Magician can help. Another Exodia piece. He would only do that if it was another Exodia piece. That is going to be game. All right, folks. That was probably a little depressing for some Marcel fans, especially after how he popped off. But all it takes to beat Marcel is a Harpies. If you want to beat Marcel and most of the characters in Master Era, all you need is Harpies. Do you want to know how to beat Anka D? It's Harpies. Do you want to know how to beat Marcel? It's Harpies. Why do you think my Valentine was #1 in the world for so long? She's the Harpy Queen. The only time Harpies is not the answer is if you're fighting a beater duelist. Like Kaiba doesn't rely on Harpies. Doesn't rely on his back row. There's quite a few characters that are just like, no, I'm just big. Jaden doesn't rely on spells and trap card. He doesn't rely on back row. Harpies couldn't stop Jaden. All right, here we go. Unless I see another Harpies, maybe this duel will be a little bit closer. Okay, there we go. Obliterate. Yep, we expected this. One piece of Exodia is in the grave. TT shouldn't have value against Marcel, but maybe Marcel's in the mood to attack with Apprentice Magician. No, but that's 3 Exodia pieces. Everyone, there are 3 Exodia pieces so far. Let's start keeping count. Oh, he had TT. That's actually kind of funny. I'll admit, that's a little funny. Heart of the Underdog. That's that's a lot of value right there. That's his tuner monster, which doesn't matter. Obliterate. 2 separate Exodia pieces in the grave now. All right. Heart of the Underdog didn't activate because he drew Heart of the Underdog. Okay, 2 Hearts of the Underdog now. Which means he has a lot of chances now to get the best cards in the game. Bounce it. Bounce it. Zach D needs to special summon to beat this guy. The only way to beat this man is to special summon. Never forget that. That's a special summon, but even so, it probably won't matter. he could just obliterate on his turn as well. It's once per turn, including his own. No normal monsters, so that could have been a head of Exodia or an Exodia incarnate. Those are the only cards he would not have summoned. Obliterate. He's running out of legs, but that means he can use those legs, revive them, and bounce them to his own hand. Once again, we're going into a loop. This is a weird loop we're in. He's going to keep getting Cerberus out, which means he's going to keep obliterating, which means more Exodia pieces are gone. Apprentice get TT'd. That's hilarious. I was waiting for it to happen. I wanted it to happen. Normally I get mad, but this is just funny at this point. That's just funny. All right, now same play. Summon Geico, throw away Fabled Cerberus. Karma Cut doesn't even work. You're stuck in the loop, sir. Now, granted, he's not exactly going to be able to summon Exodia in this loop. He does need to pull off another card, or else it'll all be for nothing. The Head of Exodia is one of those good cards you need to pull off. Exodia Incarnate is better. 9,000 direct damage cannot be stopped. He wins. There we go. And that is going to be game. The winner is Marcel Bonaparte. We're going to game 3. The winner of this duel goes to Grand Finals. The loser of this duel goes to the Bronze Place Breather match, which is mostly just for rankings. Today, it doesn't actually have value. It's mostly just for future rankings. Even though these characters probably will not receive future rankings unless something wild happens. Exodia was never defensive. It was just building to become the most offensive deck. All right, 2 traps. Those traps don't work on Incarnate, though. They will work on the Forbidden Headbutt, though. Raigeki, that's interesting. Is that your way of telling us you don't have Obliterate? Right. Harpy Geki? Okay, wait a minute. Is this your way of telling us you didn't start Obliterate? Or I'm a little worried about his cards. He got Harpies. If it's Obliterate, it's the end of the duel. If he loses it this early. It wasn't Obliterate, but at the same time, he still doesn't have it. In general. But at least he has 3 chances to draw it now. Out of however many cards he has left. Nope, that was an Exodia piece. He's in danger. 3,600 damage comes through. This is his last turn. Marcel Bonaparte, this is your last turn. What will you... No way! Are you kidding me? Marcel is a god! Natural top deck again! Who needs draw power? Exodia! Obliterate! He doesn't need draw power. He doesn't need it. He's a god! Oh my god, he actually did it. He has the potential to leave. He is 1 away. 1 away for Marcel to get out of here. I'm shocked. I am shocked that this is happening. All right, let's go ahead and let's get over to our next competitors. This is absolutely crazy. 100%. Okay. Our next competitors will be Valon and Zane. Valon and Zane. Who will be Marcel's opponent and who will be Zachary's opponent? Valon is an interesting guy. He's got the gadgets. Zane is an interesting guy. He's got the Cyber Dragons. Valon has the special summon pop advantage. Zane has the special summon power advantage. So it's going to be an interesting mix here. All right, so let's go ahead and get these characters going. Valon is ready. He already has Silvery Calcos. That's a great start for him. The seal gives him a lot of options, and he has his boot up general, and he has double ultimate offering. Probably couldn't ask for more than that. And boot up general immediately. Yep, probably couldn't ask for more. That was an amazing start. That's 3,000 damage. Zane, you're probably going to die, sir. Unless you get the best card ever, you're probably going to die. Okay. I don't think that's going to help you enough. That might. That might. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's like 6,400 attack. Oh dear God. Oh man, that's a damn good play. That boot up general didn't look like much, but that power bond's costly. Okay, both characters are within death range. Who is going to lose this duel? Will it be the one that can attack 4 times, or will it be the other guy? We got a tribute summon. Wow, you just really wanted a stronger cyber. Why would you? I guess it doesn't matter. No matter what, he was going to start to summon infinitely, so it really don't matter. Yep. And then this gets ultimate offering to activate, which he shouldn't activate now, but he has the ability to. All right, so Zane doesn't care how much you summon. He will eat every single monster you put on his plate. He's a hungry guy. So let's see what you do. All right, attack goes through. Goodbye to your monster. Game-winning attack goes through. Call the Haunted. Will not be enough, even on boot up. Even if it was boot up. That is game. God damn. I thought he had him. 1,800 life points left. I thought Valon actually got this guy with that strong of a start. With that strong of a start, doesn't matter when Zane has Power Bond. Can you name a better combination than Zane and Power Bond? Name one. And don't say Marcel and Exodia. I will hit you in the face because that's too good of an answer. I will find you. You were going to do it. I saw it. I knew it. I knew it. Yugi and BLS. That's a good one too, actually. Good point. Good point. All right, Zane summons his Cyber Dragon to get a Cyber Dragon spell card. He loves his rev system. He uses this to do some popping. Why not? That gets them another card. Green Gadget loves to be here. We got Red Gadget. Oh, he started Power Bond. Oh, only 2 cards though. Oh, but that counts as Cyber Twin Dragon, so it's totally worth it. All right, 5,600, and that's a lot of counter burn. But that's why we have the revision system. So you still get to do no damage, but because you used evolution card, but evolution burst. Oh god, Harpies is gonna ruin this. Yeah, that trap card's really good. That's a yeah. Zane. Oh, you know what? That trap card's really good. It's the trap battle. Who's the better trap duelist? And it turns out it's Zane. The classic Cyber End Dragon is too naturally strong. No buffs necessary. It's too big for you. It's too big for you. 3,400 attack, be damned. You're small. All right, with that, we're going to bring... Oh, that can bring back Cyber Twin? Are you kidding me? He's going in. Zane Truesdale destroys the ultimate trap monster, destroys the Gadget of Red, destroys the opponent's life points, almost ending the duel. Zane is 1 attack away from 2-0ing Valon. Valon must get another trap like, oh, it's pretty good if Zane makes a huge misplay and plays Power Bond, which he is known to do. It was a spell card that scared the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie, I was horrified. All right. What just happened? Is he exceeding? Is that an exceed? It's Cyber Dragon Nova! And with this, we can target a card in the grave and bring back a Cyber Dragon. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. It almost ends the duel. But Cyber Twin Evolution Twin Burst will win it. God damn, Zane, you are doing great today. Zane Truesdale, one of the most interesting duelists to watch today. Him and Marcel were probably the 2 most interesting. Oh, my heart. That was good. That was so good. Valon did good today too, but we're going to watch Valon again right now. Let's go to our bracket real quick. And then we're going to see Valon versus Zack D for possible rank up stuff in the future. And we're just going to, you know, cook up Marcel versus Zane. That is coming. That's going to be crazy because Zane wins super quickly, which means Marcel might be in danger. But if Marcel gets obliterate, then Zane's going to die to his own power bond. All right. So we got Zack D versus Valon. Zack D and Valon are both ready. Who is going to get their... I don't know if this is their first bronze medal, but someone's getting a bronze medal today. And it's either Valon or Zack D. He couldn't beat Zane, but maybe he could beat Zack. And yes, that's true. Marcel and Zane have never won a tournament in Master Era. So we're going to get a new tournament winner. We will have a new tournament winner, folks. All right, Harpy's Feather Duster quite early. Archfiend Soldiers just bigger than you. Sometimes having the bigger monster is all it takes. 2 trap cards is quite good. Zack D has placed first before, but he's going to get a bronze medal at best today. That's 3 red gadgets. That's not exactly what you want to see. Geico goes in. Geico will probably result a gold gadget onto the field. Gold gadget gives you another monster, which gives you a yellow gadget, I believe. Granted, green gadget no longer has a target, though, so if he gets to green, it won't be doing much. Harpies is good, though. Harpies goes in, destroys the opponent's back row. That was really good back row to destroy, but you have no powerful monsters, and once again, you do not draw any of your trap cards. A pitiful situation indeed. All right, Zachary D, what are you feeling? Zachary D somehow is bricked, which makes me think the cards he's about to set are Dimensional Prison and Bottomless, if I'm correct. Honestly, this guy just has to hold the field until he gets limiter removal or a trap card. Oh my god, he played 2 traps. I might be right. Let's see if I'm right, everyone. Let's see. If he normal sum... Oh, that's one of the cards. Oh, we might get to find out if he plays it. I'm super excited. If he summons another monster, it might get Bottomless. Although this is damage step. I don't know if it works like that. Yeah, it probably doesn't work on damage step. Doesn't matter. So, you have too many monsters on the field. That's actually an issue. That is actually an issue. You're not going to be able to play your trap card. Oh, wait. Oh my god. It's over. Trap card gone. Dark Illusion. Attack goes in. It was Magic Cylinder. I was incorrect. My guess was wrong, but you're not beating that Admiral anytime soon. Only your boss monster stands a chance against that Admiral. And even then, it would be a crash. It's like, why is this the only tournament where a good guy wins? I mean, the Shepherd won recently. You consider the Shepherd a bad guy? He's a bounty hunter. He ain't doing anything wrong. That's legal. Surprisingly enough, at least in the States. All right, attack goes through. Call the Haunted is gone. That pops your boot up. Oh, it can't be popped, of course. And that's everything. And you can summon your trap monster, but you refuse to. Even though this would be a perfect time for your trap monster, you refuse to. Why is that the case? Maybe you're not allowed to because of Seal? You need to wait a turn? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Playmaker and Blue Angel are bad guys. They may not be working for the best... Well, they're not working. They're victims. They're just victims. And that's enough defense. All right, but you already lost all your gadgets, so you're kind of in a bad spot. Welcome to today's tournament. Right now, we're in our bronze place match. And with this, that's not enough. You need one more, dude. Okay, it is enough to beat him in attack points, but if he gets the red gadget onto the field, it's over. He just needs to get the red gadget onto the field. Come on. Come on, Valon. You got this. Ah, he's just going to set. Premature for red gadget. Just do it for me. Do it for me. Yeah, he did it. He did it. The freaking trap card has 3,500 attack. With this, he can win the duel. Next turn. All right, folks. Things are looking up for Valon fans. Zachary D is officially sweating. All he has is a set. I can't believe he got all 3 gadgets. That's freaking awesome. That's also his best card, probably. Not counting his boss monster, Boot Up Admiral. That card's amazing. Mystic Tomato tries to stall for time. Mystic Tomato is not going to have enough life points to stall for time. It's so much gosh darn damage. 2,100 damage comes through. That is it. Zachary does eventually lose. He had Valon on the ropes for a while there, but he did not finish him off. Valon wins. Now we can go to game 2. If Valon takes game 2, this will be his first ever bronze medal in our tournaments. Let's see if he could pull it off. Yellow gadget comes through. Yellow gadget gets a green gadget. Why the heck not? Triple trap. Please God, no harpies. If there is a harpy situation, this will be pitiful. Armageddon Knight comes through, throwing away an Orc of Gigantism. And Magic Cylinder. Welcome. Happy to have you here. Lightning Vortex, really overkill. Oh, he's going for a synchro, that's why. It was super overkill still. I wouldn't have done it. All right, we're going to go for our Synchro Summon. With our Synchro Summon, we get the Chaos Beast. Chaos Beast, let's hope for the best. Pot of Greed. Both gadget cards. That card's really good, and it has a good target. 3,400 attack. The Chaos Beast is too weak now. Oh my god, please stop, sir. Sir, you're playing way too well. Please stop. Sir. 5 monsters is illegal. Okay, only 4 monsters. That's legal. 5 monsters is illegal. Sir, that's too much damage. Get prismed. Oh, he can. Oh, he got banished. He can't beat it anymore. He can't beat it anymore because the card got banished. He can't even crash. Oh my god. There is hope. He just needs one more tuner to go to level 8. That's it. He did it. Zachary D is not leaving. He will banish all of the gadgets so none of them get their effects. Banished. Attack again. Attack again. The Archfiend has done it. We're going to game 3. Zach D takes complete advantage of his opponent's field and uses it to win the duel. We are now, I own bonus DP, god damn it. I owe him some DP. Let's get to game 3. This will be the deciding match. The winner gets bronze. Both characters fought really hard in today's tournament. One of them lost to the luckiest Exodia I've ever seen. The other one lost to Zane going absolute ham today. Lots of traps and no monsters. All right, that's how we're starting the duel. Pot of Greed. Archfiend Soldier is dead. Premature Burial. Don't worry, I'll make it all back in Tag Force 3. The actual good trap card. Raigeki. Lots of options being spent way too early, but they are AI, so what are you going to do? These CPUs don't know what's going on. However, that Harpies has a lot of value right now. That Silver Gadget might even have value. Silver Gadget shows its value, summoning the monster. Granted, it only has 2,000 defense, but I say we take it. Double Ultimate Offering face down. There is no green, red, or yellow gadget to take advantage, though. Limiter removal sacrifices the last card. That is a shame. That's actually sad. Oh, wait. It just summons another... Wait, that, even if it dies by effect, it can do that? I thought it was only by battle. Wait, that's actually busted. And it's gone. That's really good that it could do that. But when it gets banished, it does not get an effect. Banishment is too good. Harpies. So there's no ultimate offering, but your opponent didn't have any monsters. This last duel, it looked like Zachary D was in trouble. He's at 4,500 life points, but his opponent has nothing. No spells, no traps, no bitches, not a damn thing. But he did top deck that, so at least he does get to do this. But you're allowing your opponent to float, which means there is a synchro possibility. He actually can have a synchro possibility here. If he synchro summons, especially straight to level 8, the duel's over. Oh, that's just mean. He didn't have it, but that you know what? This duel is back and forth in game 3. They are fighting for their gosh darn lives. Heart of the cards. What do you top deck? That's strong enough. Silver's okay, we're going to waste Raigeki. Even though Silver was strong enough, we're wasting our Raigeki. How come you didn't use it on Mystic Tomato to stop him from floating? That actually would have made more sense then if you were going to waste it anyway. All right, it's top deck versus top deck in game 3 of bronze place match. He throws away another card, but it's not the card he needs. All he has left is his opponent's top deck, and that is the boot up general, which needs one more monster. If he had one more monster, he could end this duel. What will you draw, Zack? This could be your final draw. Monster Reborn! Archfiend Soldier returns. Archfiend Soldier goes in, but the silver gadget wanted to die. If this man draws any gadget cards, it's over. A single gadget wins the duel. That's not a gadget. That's not a gadget. And now if he could synchro summon, let's see it. He's not going to because he knows his opponent's going to float. Fair enough. Fair enough. He's trying to float his way to victory, buying himself one more turn. That gets you the gadget you needed. So even if you do synchro summon, you will be too weak. He's trying to get strong enough. He is trying to become strong enough, but the beast cannot defeat the freaking, what is it called? Is it the general? Gadget general? Whatever it's called. It's over. Throw away the 2 in your hand, summon the Admiral. Oh, Admiral. Summon the Admiral, pop the monster, attack directly. Valon takes the bronze medal. At the end of the day, that last duel came down to top decks. Both characters were, you know, pretty tough. But at the end of the day, Valon, in a really tough tournament, gets bronze. So, let's go ahead and see who is... Oh, well, we already know who's up next. It's time for Grand Finals. The only thing we have left is Grand Finals and next week's trailer. This is it. Grand Finals, welcome to today's tournament, is Marcel versus Zane. And since Marcel, we didn't see his deck last time, this time we will, just to mix it up. Marcel, we're going to see your hand. Zane, good luck to you. Cyber Dragons versus Exodia. Which character will be going out of the well? Zane Truesdale is ready. Marcel is ready. Zane was once known as the strongest character at Duel Academy. Marcel was once known as a top 3. He was 3rd. Oh shit, that hand's amazing. Pro level duelist. Obliterate is amazing though, and he has a backup one just in case. Okay, with this, he's going to get... Oh, nope, we're going to get our summon first. Alright, do not activate Obliterate just yet. Wait for the Power Bond. You know he has it. He always draws Power Bond because he's Zane. He got Power Bond and you were patient. Your patience will be rewarded. Is that Cyber End Dragon? Cyber End Dragon with exact damage is still going to fail. Cyber End Dragon with exact damage to win the duel will not matter because Obliterate will say no. He almost had game. Instead, he loses 4,000 life points. The only good news is he's not gonna, it doesn't really matter because this guy barely wins by battle. It's rare. Is he gonna throw away all the Exodia pieces? That's a good question. He threw them all away. He doesn't care they had 3 separate pieces. He wants to reset. But that means Zane gets another chance to reset, which is super scary. Obliterate. You're gonna get the morphing jar off, but all of those Cyber Dragons go to the grave. Okay. You have another morphing jar, so if you want to try resetting again, that's, you know, follow your bliss, but we'll see. Cyber Dragon is here. 2 trap cards remain. This is so scary. We know Raigeki is just gonna, he's just gonna do it. He is just gonna do it. That did it. Morphing jar set. Everything needs to be set. You're gonna have no back row now. You can no longer play cards. Even if you draw Pot of Greed, you can't play it. Thank you so much for following. We got ourselves a removal. We got to summon a monster, which summons another 2100 monster. And that monster gets another monster. That monster becomes level 5. That's a Power Bond. Okay. Getting risky because your life points are kind of low, but at least you didn't go for Cyber End Dragon because you see the trap card just like we do. So that Power Bond was worthless. But at least he didn't go for Cyber and Dragon. He would have lost the duel. Oh, Harpies is so risky. Oh my god, that's so freaking risky. Oh my god, he's fusing again. Zane Truesdale is trying. Oh, what the hell? Cyber Eternity Dragon. Whoa. Zane Truesdale is doing everything he can to win this duel. Double head. His mom lets him have 2 heads. All right, attack goes through. This is the final obliterate. There's no more obliterates in the deck. Every obliterate is gone. And there are too many monsters on the field. Oh, wait, that was a bad play. Oh, sir, that was kind of a bad play. Pot of Greed. Uh-oh. Okay, that's 3 pieces of Exodia. Cyber Dragon is being stolen. You wouldn't use it aggressively, right? You're going to use it aggressively. Oh, wait. On Obliterate to stop him from attacking directly. That would have won him. Oh, my God. He was about to win the duel. But Cyber and Dragon will never leave Zane's side. Zane has not lost yet. The duel is still on. Zane needs to top deck like MST at this point. Attack goes through. Again, it gets obliterated. Of course it gets obliterated. He has another Cyber Dragon, but it's going to get obliterated. It's over. It's over, folks. Harpies guarantees it this time. Harpies guarantees the duel's over. All right, what was the last trap? What could it have possibly been? Oh, that would have bought him one more turn. Oh, what a crazy first duel. He got all 3 obliterates. That was the only reason he lived. If he didn't get all 3 obliterates, Zane would have one-shot him. Imagine that duel if he didn't start obliterate. Zane one-shots him, and the duel ends. We're going into game 2. Who is escaping? Will a Marcel escape right now, or will Zane put up one last fight? Both of these characters once attended Duel Academy, but only one gets to advance. All right, let's see it. There is one obliterate this time. No backup this time in case he gets Harpies. There is an obliterate, though, in general, which is pretty scary. And there goes your monster. Oh, you TT'd your Morphing Jar. That was probably a huge misplay. But at the same time, it's not like Zane can kill you yet because you have Obliterate. And Zane is going to get a... I think that's just going to be a Chimera. No, Eternity Dragon. That's pretty good. It's not strong enough to win because Obliterate, but even if it... Yeah, it's not going to win either way. That is a shame. Too bad none of these Cyber Dragons have a built-in effect that says they can't be targeted by trap cards. That's 3 Exodia pieces, all different. He's 2 away, guys. We've seen it happen so many times today. This gets you a second monster. That was really good because now you get to attack this turn. It will only be 200 damage, but you hit him. Zane has drawn blood. Let it be known, Zane has drawn blood. There is hope for Zane Truesdale. Cyber and Dragon is here. What will you do? Marcel, your top deck, what is it? Ah, backup Obliterate just in case. Well, don't set it, because then if he gets Harpies, it'd be for nothing. He knows that Cyber End is going to die anyway, so he left it be. Makes sense. Marcel can bleed. He's going to do the same play again, which means he gets 200 more damage. Oh, wait. Oh, he gets real damage this time. He's starting to overrun the opponent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Marcel might be in trouble in game 2. Monster Reborn, that might buy you a turn. Just maybe. Oh my god. He's gonna kill it! Aggressive Morphing Jar! He's gonna kill it so it can't keep reviving monsters! I love it! Good, Marcel, good! The only time I will accept an aggressive Morphing Jar. Let's go, Cyber Dragon. It's still 2 summons, though. Oh, but it's in defense mode. That one's not in defense mode. That's a revival card. Wait a minute. It's not over yet. The Morphing Jar might not be enough. Zane can summon 1 billion monsters in one turn, and the problem monster returns. Okay, 200. 700. The other monster's buffing them. Marcel is bleeding, everybody. He doesn't know what to do. It's like, wait, Obliterate doesn't just work? What am I going to do? Oh, Heart. Wait, Heart, though. But Heart, though. Heart's pretty good. He's going to keep swarming. You're right. He is going to keep swarming. As long as he doesn't Power Bond, he's actually going to win. Slowly but surely. Should have Obliterated. You let him do way too much extra damage. However, if Marcel draws a normal monster, it could be game. Heart of the cards. Well, actually, that might fix your problem. that might fix the problem in general. Oh, that card's immune to Raigeki. Oh, just special summons. Damn it. That card's immune to Raigeki. Shit. Shit. It's just going to special summon again. That's 3 more monsters. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it could do it. Oh, wow. That's fine. Oh, Pharaohs. No, you don't want to fuse. Not against this opponent. Unless you're making Cyber Twin, it's still... I guess you're going to do, what, 1,500 damage this turn? That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. Oh, the spell used to summon it helped. That's good. All right. Heart of the cards. It has to be a normal monster. Oh, you know what? That could try to stall for time. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that could try to stall for time. There's hope. Marcel's a little scared. He's, you know, he's within death range, but I think he's got a chance. No, Raigeki. Wait, but the Pharaoh's card doesn't have any attack points, so it doesn't matter that he has 2 monsters. Game-winning attack will be thwarted. You know, I didn't think about this, but what if he just runs out of Exodia pieces? Oh, doesn't matter. Zane threw it. Zane threw super hard. Zane threw super hard. He loves Eternity too much. He loves it too much. Zane, you had a chance. All right, well, odds of winning have dropped drastically. Obliterate. What the hell? Wait, is he out of Exodia pieces? He didn't obliterate. Guys, he didn't obliterate. Uh-oh. Oh, we might be in some danger. And Zane misplays. Ah, you gotta love it. You gotta love Zane, guys. He can only get Incarnate if he summons Exodia, which he won't do. He will not summon Exodia. He's down to 10 cards. The AI will not do it because he thinks he's going for Exodia. That card has an effect? Uh-oh. Apprentice Magician tries to stall for time. Apprentice Magician tries to stall for time. You can't use your trap? Wait, does it work or does the Eternity save it? He bought 1 turn. He bought 1 turn. He bought 1 turn. That's on the wrong side of the field. That Exodia is on the wrong side of the field. 7 cards. 6. Oh, he got obliterated. Wait, there's nothing to obliterate. Call of the Haunted. The Forbidden Kick. Exodia Incarnate. It's for game. 13,000 attack. Go. The winner of the Well Tournament is Marcel Bonaparte. Marcel Bonaparte fought for his goddamn life, and he managed to pull it off. That kid should have lost in this tournament twice, but because of 2 lucky just top decks, no search involved, just top decks of Exodia, he made it to Grand Finals. And in Grand Finals, with 6 cards left in his deck, with 13,000 attack, he manages to defeat Zane Truesdale. Marcel, I hope you like your new body. So, that's going to be it for the Well Tournament, everybody. Spectre has found his new tool that he will be using. And so will the rest of Soul Technologies. Of course, we do have a trailer for today, but before that, let's go ahead and let's get into our, let's see who did what. Marcel Bonaparte, amazing tournament. He had the best tournament. It was so cool to watch. It's so many Exodias. Zane Truesdale, this is one of the best Zane tournaments I've ever seen. Probably his first silver medal. Valon, best tournament from Valon ever. First bronze medal. Zachary D, we've seen better, but he did good today. Ishizu Ishtar, top 8 is still good. Underworld King, top 8 is still good. Kazuma Sukuma, that's your first appearance. Good job. For a first appearance against high-level opponents, good job. And Spectre, technically you losing wasn't a bad thing. So, not a bad tournament for you either. That is going to be it though, guys. I will be seeing you all later. I am going to show you guys the trailer for next week now. And I thank you all for being here today. Sorry that Twitch was being weird today. Don't know what to tell you. Hopefully it's not like that next week, as next week is going to be quite insane and have a lot more going on. But yeah, let me go ahead and get into this. I'll see you guys later.